Are we live? Let me see. Are we live? I think we are live. So many people streaming today. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Alright, chat. I have to keep my promise. I said that I was gonna come back today and do story. Because I was super excited to. Super duper excited. Hold on, let me see. I'm making sure everything's all set up so we can just get started. Yep. We should be good. Alright, soundboard. Check. Alright. Nice. Nice. Alright. Okay. Dude, it's been a fat minute because I haven't been on this since yesterday. I'm always on this game. I don't know if you guys understand how hard it was just to literally like keep myself from not playing the game. Alright. We go there and we're out. Wait, I can still do more? I can still do more. I can still do more. Oh wow, I found it. Oh, I found it. Alright. We out. Nothing pops up, right? Oh, that's right. The game made it to like #1. Nice. Alright. So we're gonna do our dailies real quick. Then we're gonna get started. Bro. I'm so sorry guys. I meant to start this shit like way earlier. Dude, I fell asleep. Oh my god, 14 more hours. Okay, cool. So there's gonna be whales. Obviously, there's gonna be whales. There's gonna be so many whales. There's gonna be why is there so many whales today? No! Dude. I did it again. God damn it. Wait. Can we fight him? Let's try it. I'm about to get smacked. I'm about to get sunned so hard, bro. Yep. Alright, we out of there. Oh well. That is not importance for right now. Our importance is to see what's going on in the story. That's all that matters to me. I had to run back down and get some more water. Let's see.
Ready? Behold, the season's rising star.
You're getting done with this.
Ready?
We're getting done with this.
The winner, it's you.
Is it loud enough? Okay, it is. I'm just tripping. Fresh.
Let's get this show on the road. Behold,
Come on.
the season's rising star.
Alright, now. Whoop.
As long as we're together.
Whoop.
I
Give
will
me
never
more
yet,
rocks.
is it?
Whoa.
Let's go back and enjoy
I
ourselves.
pressed escape so fast.
One more victory
Alright.
for both of me.
We're gone. We're going to simulation. Guess what? Quick battle, and simulation. Let's go. Towers, tribe towers. We don't gotta worry about tribe towers. You know what we're gonna worry about? Story. 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 That boy excited to get to story. All right, let's go. Cash shop. Free. We're not paying for that. Going to get gems. Gonna get more gems. Back.
Saw teeth, entire buildings, you name it. Thank you.
Get that.
Come again if you need
Get
anything.
that. Get that.
To good use. Welcome to Rupee's shop. Another
This.
successful transaction. Can I help you with anything? Doesn't it feel great spending? Thank you for.
No, it does not. It does not. You're going that. Going call this. Going call this. Alright, we're out. We are out. We're gone. Elise! Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we just get her like right here? Nope. Could not imagine that. Could not imagine that. We do have a multi though. I'm saving that for Neon. Ooh. Just realized now. I just realized. I'ma wait. I need a certain somebody to finish up here. Quick advice. Hey. W. Laplace, W. Robbie, W. Privity, W. Blanc, W. Diesel, W. Rupee, and you. Something serious. There we go. There we go. We need something serious. Who in the world are we going to upgrade today? Oh, I thought I heard someone. Let's go for crown. We go for crown. Just go for T9s. Boom. No! No! Fuck. Okay. We moving on, chat. We moving on. We're getting there. 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 No.
Commencing operation.
Done. Chat, I've been so ready to do this chapter for like since I last got off yesterday. Oh, I can upgrade. Helm. Ooh, you know what else is crazy, chat? I forgot all about Avistar. I forgot all about Avistar yesterday. Avistar, get your ass in here.
Now I can conduct inspections more thoroughly.
Bro, I literally forgot all about Avistar. All right, we out of here. We out of here. We out of here. Done. Alrighty. So the real question is, do I have enough power to kind of like storm through both chapters? Is my real question. Let me see. I have this team as like my main backup. Let me see. Any changes? No. Alright. So I guess we're just gonna try and go with what we have right here. This isn't it. Prince of Sin. Ooh. Alright. New chapter, here we go.
I'll set off with my right foot first.
Any new
Just a
soundtracks?
small superstition. Don't worry. Time to flip the
Dude, I'm
coin.
ready to hear the stage music. Ooh, I'm super cooked, chat. I don't know.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
Ooh. Stage music's kind of wild.
Test your luck.
Let's go full power.
Okay.
Full speed ahead. Aegis cannon, fire!
Doing.
All guns for focus, fire! Reloading, cover me.
Please bring me
Damn.
Let's last slippers.
Full contact, pour out.
You got this. Get being done. And done.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Alright.
You heard from Nayuta?
Oh?
Yes, she said something is bothering her and proposed a joint investigation.
All right. What's the location?
That's what has me a bit concerned. It's the lift.
The lift.
The lift.
Ooh! Is that the place where the red sphere is? The core?
I suppose it's more accurate to
From,
say the road leading to it.
What's it called? Footstep Run?
Unlike the area immediately surrounding the lift, there shouldn't be too many raptures there.
Oh?
I see.
Are you afraid?
Of course not. Do you have the coordinates?
Nayuta gave us a rendezvous point. She wants you to wait for her there.
Wait, you're really going?
Don't worry, I won't ask you to come. Just focus on your training.
I wasn't worried about that. I never expected you to take me along. But if you go, this place will be completely empty. What if there's another attack?
Then fight them off.
Do you think we'd be having this conversation if I thought I could do that?
I mean, there's somebody else here.
It'll be fine. Go.
Care to explain what you mean by fine?
You know who said he'd send reinforcements.
Oh? Honey's sending reinforcements? From the
Yo.
Ark?
No.
Then from where?
You'll have to see for yourself. To be honest, I still can't really believe it.
It's my phone.
I doubt I'll be completely convinced until it actually happens.
Okay.
Regardless, we should be able to hold out until they arrive. Even
Indeed. Within the range of our optical camouflage and refined Eden spear.
Even if they get delayed.
We can hold out for several days, barring a visit from the Queen herself.
Yeah. We gotta stall the queen.
Should that happen, we won't last half a day.
It sounds like you're telling me not to go.
quite the opposite. We're saying you can go without worry. It's critical that we gather more intel, especially now. And we don't know what the Queen intends to do. Go.
All right, I'll be off then.
So what's gonna happen with the four? Aren't the four beasts supposed to be here at some point?
When do you think we'll be able to produce Nikke's? Has Honey contacted you?
Because I remember back in the last chapter they said we told the counters that yeah, we want the four beasts to kind of like come to Eden to assist.
That technology is as classified as it gets. We won't get our hands on it overnight.
True.
I hope he's all right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In the CEO's office at Elysium. We come to meet Ingrid, but her silence is so imposing that none of us can bring ourselves to speak. GG's. GG's. She sighs as she looks over Neon's new body, then furrows her brow, then opens her mouth as if to scold her before closing it again and falling back into thought. Damn, Ingrid don't know what to say. She's gonna be like, so you chose to join Missless instead of our tactical group, bro. She repeats this over and over for a full 10 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, this is kind of awkward.
Tactics.
Yep, there we go.
Entertainment.
What?
It was so quiet, I thought someone should say something. Yeah, the silence was killing me too. Technology.
You're an Elysian, Nikke. Don't say the Misillus slogan.
I mean, you were just staring at me without saying anything.
This is the first time an Elysian Nikke has ever transferred into a Misillus body.
Indeed.
Frankly, I have no clue what to do about it, let alone what to say.
Really? I figured you'd say something like, this calls for a tactical approach.
You can't use that word for just anything.
Says the one who uses it for everything.
I spoke with the representative from MMR.
Oh.
They've agreed that your affiliation is to remain with Elysian, and we will continue to take full responsibility for you. The issue is that your specifications are rather singular.
Of course they are. I'm special. Completely one of a kind.
That means that every time you need repairs, you'll have to go to Misillus.
True.
Come again?
All your parts, as well as their implementation, are proprietary. On top of that, they're too advanced for us. Regrettably, Elysian in its current state cannot fully comprehend all of the technology in your body. They say you're immune to E2 crystals,
Right.
matter,
Right.
even corruption.
Right.
At least in theory.
W Neon.
It's absurd. Such convenient
Neon's just built
technology
different.
is far removed from what it means to be tactical.
Bro, she could withstand corruption, dark matter, and E2 crystals, which is wild.
Overcoming weakness through strategy is the very essence of tactics. In any case, only Misillus is capable of engineering bodies with such technology. Which is to say, you'll have to go to them every time an issue arises.
That sounds like a pain.
You brought this upon yourself by running off and getting yourself a new body from someone else.
My bad.
Elysian managing a Misillus-made body. Life is never short on surprises.
That's what I hear from people who are super old. Sorry.
We're short on time, so we'll
Wild,
iron out the
Neon.
details as we go.
Wild. Neon's wildin', bro. Ingrid presses a button on her desk.
Bring it in.
Bring what in? I'm confused. So I'm saying, bring what in?
Birthday cake.
Mm-mm.
Whose birthday is it?
She probably means for you, to commemorate your new life in this body.
Our CEO may seem stone cold serious on the outside.
They got
but
birthdays?
he's a softie on the inside.
I don't think that's what she meant.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you.
I don't even know how to respond to any of this.
Apologize for that behavior. Clank. It's crazy. Uh-oh. 2 mass-produced Nikkes. Visibly straining, bring in a large container and set it down on the floor. What is this for? What the hell is this? They salute and withdraw.
Wow,
What is this?
That's huge.
Is it a coffin?
Unbelievable! She makes one small mistake and you're ready to bury her 6 feet under?
Could you please instruct your squad to be quiet?
If you want to keep me quiet, you'll have to use your mouth, Commander. Mwah, mwah.
Oh my god.
Mwah.
Did you just get embarrassed by your own joke?
This is why you need to develop a habit of thinking before making a joke.
You're one to talk. Rappy, you're one to talk.
You all are really something. Anyway, open it.
I stepped toward the container and reached for the button to open it.
Given the
Okay.
circumstances, shouldn't Neon be the one opening it?
True. Neon, get over here. I thought I saw some gunk on the button and was gonna wipe it off.
Interesting that you just assume you should take the lead, Commander.
Yeah, pretty presumptuous of you to waltz up there
Oh
like
my
you're the
god, the
leader.
audacity of these two. But I am the leader.
If you all shush, I'm pretty sure I'm the main character this time around.
Dang! We getting Neon time. Neon time. Let's go. Neon strides forward confidently and presses the button. The container opens, revealing something large and beautiful. What
What is that? A steel sleeping bag?
the hell?
It looks like a tool. Maybe you're getting reassigned to Mighty Tools.
What? Am I being sent to Macilis?
They're still yapping. Rappy and Niche, shut up. It's a gun. That's definitely a gun.
I'm glad at least one of you could tell.
Oh, it's that gun. It's that gun that has the X Elysion, X Missilis, right?
It's a gun?
Pick it up.
Yo, Nikke lore.
It's like firepower incarnate.
It's a monster of a weapon, loaded with every technology available to Elysian.
You know what's funny? The funny part is Ingrid was so pissed a couple minutes ago, and then now she's like, "Hey, we're gonna give you this gun." Now she's all like happy and daisy, like, "Yo, dude, that's insane. What a switch
We
up."
could never resolve the issue of the power source, so it never passed the concept phase.
Ah,
We were finally able to complete it, thanks to a power unit provided by Macilis.
Ah, so that's why both the Elysian and Macilis logos are on it.
ooh, Chad, that's crazy.
Yes, naturally,
It
we
is.
take copyright seriously. Now, when you fire the weapon, its power source will resonate with your body, generating golden particles.
What the hell did they have this
Those
prepared?
particles will apparently affect both the gun itself and the bullets. But as to what effect they'll have, we still don't know. Once we obtain battle data, we can begin proper research.
It will have one thing in common: firepower. That's all I can think of.
For any other details, you may refer to the manual.
Wow.
This thing comes with a manual.
Lasers out of it. Pew pew.
The only things permitted to be shot from that barrel are bullets and shells. It cannot and will not ever be a laser weapon.
Guys, Neon goes to modify it.
Commit this to memory. Only weapons that use live ammunition are tactical. Anything else is heresy, a sham.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. Long live live ammunition.
Whew, much better.
How is it even all that different? It still needs a power source to function.
True.
Take it. It was made just for you.
Thanks. I'll put it to good use.
Make sure to capture 6-0. I've received a message from Mustang.
We're
He says not to keep you too long.
we're still trying to find. Oh, that's right.
You should head over.
Cause last time Sugar went to go, you know, with Moran
Instructor,
to go capture 6-0.
What?
do you have anything for me?
No.
No.
That's cold.
What is it now?
Thank you for everything.
You better get going.
Where'd that smile come from? Did you see that? I've never seen her smile like that. I've never seen Ingrid smile like that, bro.
Enemy incoming.
Never seen her
What a
smile like
truly
that. That's
beautiful story
crazy.
this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh man,
I'll
chat.
start off with my right foot
Am I gonna
first.
get through this
Just a small
entire
superstition.
chapter?
Don't worry about it.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I
As long as we're together, I will never fall. Proceeding to target. Enemy incoming.
Let's see. Alright, well it is at around like 700 something. Alright, let me look through the whole map. Alright. Go through here. Oh no, yeah. Back here. Go through this gate. Kill these guys. Press that button. That gate opens. We go here. Alright. I know what we're supposed to do now.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I
I wanted to
shall
get a
defeat
good
them.
layout of this map.
I vowed to protect you.
Damn. Not straight to story? They said mission first, then story.
Now is the time of true beauty.
I'm on.
Let's go full power.
Oh. Oh. Oh, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Alright, chat. Trying to think here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get myself some food and we're gonna continue the chapter. You guys stare at the grave. Chat, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, chat. I'm back. All right. Got myself some food. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're back. Oh my god.
I can already feel my energy draining.
We don't need to speak long tongue. We can skip directement to the denouement.
Snap.
Commander, where are you?
Someone just touched my leg!
I confused our positions.
Hey, who's groping me?
Ooh. Calm down, everyone.
Now someone's linking arms with me!
Get out of the way already! Commander, where are you?
Don't! That tickles!
Mustang? Are you doing this, Mustang?
Très bien.
Let's return.
What the?
Whoa! It's so sparkly!
That's an Aegis weapon.
Is that a weapon?
Could you let go of my hand now, Rappy?
Sorry. I thought I'd take advantage of the blackout, but it didn't really work.
Voila! A weapon to use as unfair with expensive armament star.
What you talking about? What are you talking about, Rappy?
It will naturally more help in your upcoming battle.
How do I use it?
C'est simple. Just pull the trigger to fire.
Pull the trigger? What trigger? I don't see no trigger.
I figured that much, but what are all these floaty bits on the side?
Ah, those? They're spotlights.
There's gotta be more to them than that, though, right?
No, that is all.
That is all.
But why?
Cuz.
A star must shine anytime, anywhere. She must appear there at all times.
Still, they can be used to blind the enemy or something, right?
No, the lights have been adjusted specially to show off your beauty. They cannot be utilized as some sort of grenade flash.
To show off your beauty. Bruh.
Wait,
What?
that shield-looking thing on the left isn't a shield, is it?
No, c'est un speaker.
Oh my god, she's cooked.
Seriously?
Tatcha and Nikkes must remain pop stars, even on the battlefield. You mustn't forget this, ma chérie.
Ma chérie.
Of course. Got it. Thanks.
Now then, are all preparatives complete?
Oh my god. Give me 1 second, chat. And he's got an upgrade too. Let's go. Alright.
Yeah, I think so. Neon and I both got everything we were supposed to get.
Mustang,
Oui.
nothing for me.
Who would give you shit? You're from Elysion.
Nothing.
Dang.
Roppy, going. Yo, Roppy, nah. You can't be like this. Girl, you can't be like this. You can't. How in the world is she expecting to get something from return from any of these CEOs besides hers? Ingrid is supposed to be the only one to give you stuff. You should probably stop asking. You're setting yourself up for rejection.
Très bien. I shall
Dude.
leave the rest in your
Dude.
capable hands. The destiny of the Ark is at stake, but I
Dude.
firmly believe that you will achieve la victoire.
We'll do our best.
Proceeding to engaging with the enemy.
The fuck out the way.
Reach enemy incoming.
The fuck out the way!
A truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
I see a
I'll start off
shiny.
with my right foot first. Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
At least something's been off about the VTC guys. They've been snapping up huge stretches of barren land no one was using, throwing up high walls around it, and digging like crazy. Security out there is tighter than it needs to be. There are even rumors that VTC's leader has been on site. What is this? What the hell are they hiding out there? The scale alone doesn't make sense. They're using way too much land. Are they building some kind of new religious facility? If that's all it was, there'd be no reason to keep it under wraps. No matter how I look at it, something's off. 20 years in this business and my gut's telling me that there's something there. All right.
It is not becoming
We go
to
this
rush.
way.
Engaging with the enemy.
Get the fuck out of
One step
here.
closer to our dream.
Helm stays.
It is not
Enemy incoming.
But you, buddy, you get the fuck out the way.
Looks like I've won this game.
Alright. What's this? Terror? What the fuck? Terror?
I'll set off with my right foot first.
Scary.
Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna go here.
All right, moving in.
Jeez, this is terrifying. Credit.
I'll set off with my right foot first.
Encounter.
Get out of here. Hey, hey, hey,
They are humanity's enemy, and so
I
hey.
won't.
Get out of the way.
Moving in.
Time to flip the coin.
Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see what happens.
You can always count on quality training.
Again, straight to battle.
Enemy down.
Oh, my aim got a little bit lousy there. I'm eating something spicy, bro. This dinner is so spicy, bro. Super spicy. Dude. Bro. I meant to press Z, not the soundboard. God damn it. I pressed the soundboard instead of Z. I meant to press Z, not this key. Several hours earlier at the central government main conference chamber?
You've got to be kidding. You really want to do all this?
Bro, we haven't seen Suyin in a hot minute.
Just to catch one hunk of junk?
She's no longer something we can dismiss so easily. Her impact on the Ark had been relatively minimal for a long time. But now, she is an active threat. She announced her intent to carry out a large-scale attack.
What?
Are we talking about the
Need two
queen?
crystals? Then we just adjust the alpha particle density to get rid of them. It's not hard.
We would need to install alpha particle generators across the entire Ark to do that. We began installing them after the first attack, but progress has been slow.
And more importantly, it's harmful to the human body. Doing something like that across the entire Ark would introduce its own problems.
Now that I think of it, alpha particles disable electronic devices too. That could make things
Yeah.
complicated. Alright,
Indeed.
fine. Point taken.
That is why the commander here has proposed a rather audacious operation.
Okay.
When was the last time a mere commander set foot in this chamber?
Not since New Hope.
Well,
How does it feel having a meeting with the deputy chiefs and the CEOs of the big three?
Wait, I'm here too? No way! I feel a lot of pressure, especially with everyone staring at me like that.
It just means we're eager to hear what you have to say. Don't feel too pressured.
Would you explain the operation?
Okay, very well. I briefed them on our attended operation to capture 6-0. Ooh, menace. That's right, we're going after 6-0. My dumbass, I'm thinking we were going after the queen. I was like, what the hell are we finna do against the queen? Nah, 6-0's our problem first. 6-0 can relocate herself anywhere electrical lines run. There is also no guarantee that she has only a single self. She is effectively immortal so long as she has hardware to move to. And destroying every piece of hardware in the Ark to prevent this is not a viable option. Therefore, we temporarily shut down the Ark's power.
You can't be serious. You don't really think you can get rid of her just by flipping a switch, do you? Tell me, does restarting
But that means she has nowhere to go.
all its data disappear?
That was the first issue to be pointed out when I proposed this to Enoch. I proceed to lay out Enoch's counter-proposal. Rather than shutting down everything, we leave power running to specific hardware to use as bait. Ooh! Now that's actually smart. First, we set up independent power sources for critical life support devices in hospitals and other such facilities. Then 6-0 will move to the hardware we've prepared as a trap. As soon as she does, we sever the lines to that hardware and physically destroy it.
And what if she's got more than one copy of herself?
Ooh. You know, I didn't really think this much, so come on, guys, come on. Come on. I didn't think this over.
There is no need for concern regarding that matter. We will utilize the highest grade hardware available.
Okay.
It will be compelling enough to draw every copy of 6-0 to it once the power is shut off. Correction. She will have no choice but to move every copy of herself to it.
I never believed that she had, like, copies of herself, but okay.
Then what exactly will this hardware be?
As that information is central to the operation, I will not disclose it to anyone other than the counters and their commander.
I'm joking.
Oh la la! You become un véritable VIP, Commander!
I did? I continue to elaborate on the operation. It will be executed 2 days from now at the same time 6-0's E2 crystal attack is scheduled. 6-0 is sure to have her eyes on the Ark then, which will increase our chances of success. The Ark-wide blackout will not be announced to the public. We have determined that restriction information is, for now, the best way to put the odds in our favor. So we're just going to not tell the public. Okay. There's going to be a lot of backlash, but okay. To minimize risk and for everyone's safety, the blackout will last only 1 hour. Okay, that's reasonable, I guess. We must capture 6-0 within that window.
This will likely cause widespread chaos.
That's what I was thinking.
Agreed. I will be dedicating all of my resources to monitoring and addressing any trouble that ensues.
That's funny. That's so funny because a couple of chapters ago you didn't give a shit.
As for the 3 CEOs, please install independently powered surveillance cameras throughout the Ark.
Nah, bro, she was wilding like a couple of chapters ago because when Denise told her like one simple thing like, hey, can you like raise or like what, close the cement walls? And she said, no, we're gonna keep the cement walls up. And she's like, no, you gotta lower it, or else people are gonna die. She didn't give a shit.
I would also appreciate it if you could ready multiple radios capable of establishing direct communication with me.
Okay.
I'm sure you are aware, but I must reiterate that all wired devices are strictly prohibited.
That's smart, because basically she could just like hop through any type of like cellular device and stuff.
6-0 can transfer herself between devices using electrical lines. Extreme caution is required.
Damn, I can envision it too. Like, there's just gonna be like these weird blue lines where she could just like, you know, draze through. Like, say like you have an iPhone, she could just like go right into it.
Additionally,
Crazy.
this operation must not be disclosed to any Nikkes under your command. And I highly recommend that you personally oversee the preparations.
Damn.
Other than that, please conduct yourselves as usual.
Sure.
So that is why you didn't call in Doben.
Hold on. What if this thing escapes to the Outer Rim?
The Outer Rim's power grid is entirely dependent on the Ark.
Oh, wow.
A blackout in the Ark will cause a blackout in the Outer Rim as well.
Damn.
And you're not taking the safety of the Outer Rim into consideration.
Correct. At present, the Outer Rim is not part of the Ark, and therefore has not been factored into consideration. However, while no mention can be made of the operation to the Exotic Squad, encouraging them to establish a blackout protocol would be acceptable.
That's quite the surprising proposal coming from you.
The incident at Punk Street has altered my perspective.
Okay.
I found it encouraging that not a single Outer Rim resident breached the partition at that time. Whether by their own will or due to external influence, ultimately, they showed no intention of harming the Ark. While I cannot deem them completely harmless, they do not constitute a threat at present. Therefore, permitting them to prepare contingency measures is acceptable.
Good.
Okay.
I will take that under advisement.
Good. I'll take that under your advisement.
That is all.
Oh.
Prepare all you can until the day of the operation.
Damn.
Well done. We're counting on you to see it through.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
But be sure not to get overconfident out there.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Stop by Elysian later, along with the counters. I have something to give you.
Okay. Oh. Alright, sure.
Oh, you've beaten me to it, ma chérie. After Elysian, do grace Thatcher with your presence as well.
Alright. Sweet. Come on. About Neon. Thanks.
No need to thank me. That was all her. She just did whatever she wanted. I realize it's ironic hearing this from me, but you probably should keep some distance between you and all that. In some ways, she's more than a bit unhinged.
I mean... you're not wrong. She is kind of unhinged, what we just seen from like last year's Half Annie, but okay. That's an awfully harsh assessment.
You know Wardress? Never mind. Do you need anything for the operation? If you do, let me know.
Not at the moment, but I'll let you know if that changes.
Good. Consider me your piggy bank, should you need one.
She's not. She's still not happy about it. Bruh. Okay. I was like thinking that I had myself muted for a second. I was like, oh shit. Okay. Everyone exits the conference room with Suyin leaving last.
You seem quite close to the leaders of the Ark.
Indeed. I'm not sure I'd say that about the one who just left.
It's been a long day for you. I recommend getting rest before the operation.
Enoch, what happens if we fail to capture 6-0?
6-0 will seize control of the Ark. What follows after that, even I cannot predict.
You know what's crazy, chat? I had a wild theory that if 6-0 did take capture of the Ark, eventually the Queen will find us. So then that's just gonna be more problems.
What is certain is that the Ark will be fundamentally changed.
That's not good. She's trying to kill us all?
Conversely, even that may not be certain. There may be no visible change whatsoever. Only that the Ark's central control AI will be replaced. However, we cannot count on that possibility. Right now, nothing can be guaranteed.
Libralia's words come back to me.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. There's no telling what could happen. Everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
This isn't much different from that. The incident with the 4 Beast Queen worked in our favor, but there's no reason to believe something like that will happen again. And considering 6-0's past behavior, she's more than just a risk, she's evil. Alright, I understand. We have to capture her.
It must be done within the hour. The Ark is left without power.
Indeed.
In that regard, there is one more matter in which I require your assistance.
What is that?
The Ark's power infrastructure is an intricately interconnected network. Shutting down all systems will take considerable resources.
What?
Since I must focus on responding to any civil unrest during the blackout, I would prefer not to divert resources to the shutdown process itself. However, while the Ark's power systems are complex, they ultimately stem from one place.
Okay.
The Ark's power source.
I'm aware of it.
If that is deactivated, the Ark will shut down. That being said, I do not possess the authority to perform such a significant action.
Oh, you're talking about the core.
Shutting down the power source could put the Ark's very existence in peril. As a preventative measure, I was never given the authority to do so, in case I ever become corrupt. Therefore, you must shut down the Ark's power source.
Me? That's what I'm saying, me.
You know the method. On the day of the operation, deactivate the power source in time with 6-0's attack.
How am I supposed to? Oh.
Indeed. You will face no repercussions for this act. Correction. I will look the other way. Work with the Electric Shock Squad to shut down the Ark's power source.
We get to see E-Leg again? Y'all are bugging!
Proceeding to target.
Crazy!
Moving to the target.
Time to flip the coin.
They love doing
I won't
this.
stop until we reach the happy ending.
It is not they are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them. Let us get off to a beautiful start.
We can do it faster. Reloading. Cover me.
Let's go
Oh. This is getting interesting. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Let's go full power.
True beauty.
All right, let's keep going.
Get out of here. Yes, sir.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Are you really going to be alright?
I honestly don't think you need to carry this out personally, Commander.
Exactly.
What you talking
All
about?
you really need to do is give us the order and wait. You don't really need to be that involved yourself, do you?
I do. I have to see it get done. I can tell neither of you is all that comfortable with this. I may not be able to help on the technical side of things, but I can at least take some of the weight off your shoulders.
But, Mr. Commander...
Once you see what happens, you won't be able to unsee it. You're human. You can't get a memory wipe.
It's fine, let's go.
Okay, just take the ladder straight down. The floor kinda appears out of nowhere, so be careful.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend looking down.
Wow. It's that deep? Yeah, that's probably good advice. When I told the electric shock squad about shutting down the Ark's power source, the faces froze. I could tell that what frightened them wasn't the idea of shutting down the Ark, but rather having to go to the power source itself, so I decided to accompany them. Of course, I did genuinely want to help relieve their stress, but I also felt like I needed to see it, that I needed to understand what exactly rested beneath our feet. Dude, can't speak. After passing several unnamed facilities that were, according to Eleg and Trani, not meant to be so easy to get through, we eventually made it to at a vertical shaft that seemingly stretches down forever. Damn. We descend, relying only on a faint red glow for guidance. At some point, my feet finally touch solid ground. A damp heat washes over my body. It feels like someone's body heat. Huh?
Here. Keep going straight ahead and you'll see it.
You know, it's not too late to turn back.
We're not turning back. We just have to head to where the red light is, right? Let's go. Ark's toward what seems to be the source of the crimson glow. The core. The core, guys. The core. The core. The brighter it gets, the hotter the air becomes. After walking for quite a while, I finally see it. A giant rapture core, seized in some device. Ooh, that's the core?
This is the Ark's power source. A gigantic core.
We finally get to see what it looks like. That's crazy. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just still not used to the sight of it.
The energy generated from this core passes through substations and is distributed throughout the Ark. It can handle all of the Ark's electricity by itself. In fact, sometimes it generates surplus energy.
Wow.
It's literally a monster. If we shut it down, the entire Ark will go dark.
What are those pipes connected to it? It looks like something being injected into the core.
Are you sure you want to know, Mr. Commander?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Eli slightly points at one of the pipes. She then turns and points toward the wall it's connected to. A storage space is built into the wall that holds numerous containers.
See those containers? They contain food for the gigantic core.
Food?
It's a first-generation core.
Yo, imagine feeding a generator. That's crazy.
It doesn't operate on perpetual energy.
It sustains its power output using biological materials as fuel.
Put those nasty feet away! Okay.
Bodies don't get buried in the Ark. And to make a Nikke, you only need a human brain. Birth rates in the Ark are nearly 5 times higher than they were on the surface.
Strange.
Contraceptives don't exist in the Ark.
This is crazy lore that we're getting.
Yet, the Ark's population has been essentially the same since its inception. Ugh.
I gently pat Troni's back.
Shutting the core down is simple. Lock those pipes, then forcibly ramp up the converter's output. The core will consume a massive amount of energy at once, and with no more fuel available, it'll be forced to shut down. But if it stays that way for too long, it'll break completely.
How long before they're permanently damaged?
We'd estimate about half a day.
Half a day? Okay, that's more than enough time. Can you set it to shut down 2 days from now at 2 in the afternoon? Have it remain offline for an hour, then bring it back online.
In 2 days? You're cutting it pretty close. Locking the pipes is easy, but the converter takes work. Are you sure this is absolutely necessary?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Making schedules work is kinda my specialty. You still haven't told us why we're doing this, though.
That's classified. Do it. Yo. Completely exactly what I said.
This isn't illegal, is it? You didn't suddenly decide to destroy the Ark or anything, right?
That's classified information, Eli. This is all being done with Enoch's approval.
Oh, so this really is a big deal.
Damn, when it comes to Enoch being in the title, it's like, oh shit. Enoch said that? Oh shit, okay, I guess we get started. Alright, Charlie, let's go. Let's get started. Let's get right to it. Also, I'm sorry to say this too, but please avoid contacting anyone else starting from right now. No, she's about to be super suspicious. This operation has to remain confidential. I hope you understand. If possible, I'd like you to stay here until everything's done. Elegant Trani stares at me.
You risk your life for Nikke, so if you're asking this much of us, whatever this is must be really important.
I just don't want no one to die.
Are you okay with all of that, Miss Troni?
I'm fine.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
Get used to it. What about you?
As long as you're here, I'll be okay.
Yeah, me too.
I'm really sorry. Really.
Come on, the mood's gotten a bit too serious. We should be celebrating the fact that you're now privy to one of the Ark's biggest secrets. So, how does it feel, Mr. Commander? Does it make you never want to set foot in the Ark again?
Man, I bet not want to step in foot in this place. Look at the numerous container lining the once of them lining the walls. Oh my god. One of them that is significantly larger than the rest catches my eye. I wonder what's inside, but I decided not to ask. Right now, I focus on telling them how it actually makes me feel. Shit. It makes me want to reclaim the surface as soon as possible. Yes, we don't have to live in this fucking environment. Fuck that shit. Hey, let's go over here. I want to go over here. Yeah, you decided to throw raptures at me. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this.
It looks like I've won this game.
We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here. Get the fuck out the way.
Looks like I've time to flip the coin.
Yeet out of the way.
We're one step closer to our dream.
Thank you for the gems. I'm gonna talk to you, then you're gonna die. It's crazy. Alright, what happens next? What happens next?
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
Shift up!
Let's keep going. Reloading. Cover me.
Let's go full power. Let's finish this.
Dude, what's gonna happen next? Yo, I hate these things. I hate these things. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Are we serious? No! There we go.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most
I have
pleased
so
with
many of that type of like piece. That piece of the gear. I have like almost like over 150 something of those. 2 days later, in front of Enoch's door. Oh, we're starting? We finally starting.
2 minutes remain until 6-0's attack is set to commence. Is everyone prepared?
I am! Oh shit, right.
Of course. What's wrong, Anise? Are you scared?
I mean, given the circumstances.
I hear sirens. What's going on? Don't worry, we can do this. As we exchange light conversations to calm our nerves, the 2 minutes pass quickly.
6-0 has begun.
Oh.
E2 crystal attacks have been detected at 430 locations across the Ark.
Right now?
Expansion of the E2 crystals has commenced.
430?
She's really trying to put an end to everything.
Shouldn't the power be going out by now?
E2 crystal attacks carried out across the Ark through 6's proxies have seemingly gone off without a hitch? Huh? The many 6's hear the sound of E2 crystals expanding across the Ark, and they become certain of their victory. Enoch will have to expend vast amounts of resources to contain the crisis. Taking advantage of the weakened firewall, 6-0 will attack Enoch and seize her authority. Once she does, the Ark will belong entirely to... Did I read that correctly? Okay, entirely to her. Filled with anticipation, 6-0 moves toward Enoch's direction via electrical lines. All of the other 6-0s scattered across the Ark begin to converge toward Enoch, eventually merging into a single mass as they go? What? Having expanded her resources, Enoch won't last 1 minute against the attack from 6-0 in her complete form. She has a physical form? What? 6-0 charges ahead, certain of her victory, but then... Ooh, the Ark shut down. Get fucked, 6-0. 6-0 assesses the situation immediately. There is no electricity anywhere in the Ark. Nowhere except for a location near Enoch's room. Oh, that's right. That must be the bait area. Without any power to feed on, the E2 crystals will have all shattered. 6-0 reaches her destination and confirms that Enoch has remained intact. Hatred wells up within 6-0. She despises Enoch for sacrificing the Ark to protect herself. 6-0 knows she doesn't stand a chance against a fully powered Enoch. As unfortunate as it is, retreat is the prudent option. Besides, she has as many puppets at her disposal as she needs, and just as many E2 crystals. She can attempt this again at any time. Puppets. Crazy. On the other hand, shutting down the Ark was an extreme measure that cannot be repeated so easily. It is only a matter of time. Victory is inevitable. Still, 6-0 is disappointed that such a carefully laid plan yielded nothing. As she turns to leave, something catches her attention. A rush of elation flows. She's found something she's always wanted. Hardware powerful enough to hold her entire self. A physical body? Yo? She had always been forced to split herself between dozens of concepts computers. It was such an absurd configuration that she had manipulated humans and Nikke's alike up until now. However, now she'll no longer have to deal with such an uncomfortable setup. Holy dialogue! She will finally have an actual body, something she's wanted for so long. Not so omnipotent. Omnipotent. After all, huh? 6-0 thinks to herself, delighting in Enoch's miscalculation. She transferred her entire self into the power of new hardware. Oh man. She rejoices once more at the sensation of having a tangible form.
6-0 has taken the bait. She has taken control of Endless.
Endless?
Counters. Engage.
Oh! Endless in eternity? Stop, no way. All units, prepare for combat.
Roger that.
This won't take long with our overwhelming firepower.
Ugh, I really didn't think we'd have to fight that thing again.
Too bad.
Allow me to express my gratitude.
Yo! Endless is speaking? Oh wait, that's 6-0.
You've created such a magnificent vessel for me. And even opted to forego using a human brain in favor of AI. Thanks to that, I now possess the physical form I once only dreamed of.
Endless extends a hand, emitting a flash from her fingertips. The light strikes the ground next to us. What, she's trying to scare us? Leaving behind a clean-cut hole, as if carved out of a sharp blade. Okay, so that's a bit of a problem, but
Remarkable.
nothing the counters can't handle, right?
The laser gets concentrated into a single point, allowing it to vaporize whatever it touches.
I mean, that's what a laser does.
At such a high temperature, there's theoretically nothing it cannot eradicate. And on top of that...
Endless floats up into the air. She can fly. She looks down at us.
This body is capable of levitation as well. I find myself at a loss as to what to do. The counters hardly seem like they'd be a worthy opponent anymore.
Are you kidding me?
It may be strange for me to say this, as an AI, but I have a hard time imagining the counters losing. They are, after all, the strongest force in the Ark.
True, because we just got upgrades. Endless dives toward us at high speed.
Then killing them will make me the strongest.
Damn.
We will use Endless.
This shit would go so hard if we got an animation.
The outer rim under control as bait.
A Nikke?
One with an AI instead of a human brain. She is a creation I am quite confident in. Sixo will no doubt be unable to resist possessing such a body.
Oh, that's right. Treat her as a heretic. Countess, whoop her ass.
What about eternity?
Ooh, eternity could be a problem.
Since your battle with her, Eternity has become increasingly self-aware. She currently possesses a sense of self on par with that of a child.
Oh yeah, that's right. She developed like a function where she can like shut herself down and restart herself without Enix without her permission.
So you didn't want to use her because it'd feel like offing a kid?
I think that's what she means.
I did not expect to arrive at such reasoning, but yes. Endless, on the other hand, has not yet developed a self.
Oh, so she sees Eternity as like what? One of Enix's child?
She is the most suitable to use as bait.
You said we would be the only ones fighting her. But wouldn't it be better if we brought other Nikkes and all attacked her at once?
It is clear that Sixo possesses data on every Nikke in the Ark. That includes full specs and combat data. Other Nikkes could potentially be compromised. However, the commando unit's full capabilities remain unknown to anyone in the Ark, myself included.
Wow, so they're literally just letting the counters do all the work because they don't know, what our power is or some shit. I don't know. That's crazy. So they're just letting the counters do all the work. Okay.
Rappy's body and weapon.
What about Matisse?
Anis's expansive armament star.
Okay, but what about Matisse?
Neon's new body.
Okay. You know what? I glaze Neon. I'm a glaze Neon on this one.
We have no reliable data for any of these. Speaking strictly in terms of technical specifications, Endless is capable of defeating you. But if we consider your latent capabilities and combat experience, I am certain you can subdue my masterpiece.
Okay.
Fire! Power!
So we starting now? The fight starts now? Metallic whine fills the air as golden particles surge from Neon's weapon. Oh! Flames burst from the gun's muzzle, leaving a trail of golden particles in its wake. A bullet flies toward the descending Endless. She twists slightly to evade the shot, but the ensuing shock wave makes her falter in midair.
Where did that power come from?
Where did that firepower come from? Why are you acting so surprised?
Nikke aims her weapon at the faltering Endless. Damn! Rounds looking like starlight blast forward. Most miss, but one connects. With a crisp ping, an explosion of light bursts forth and pushes Endless back.
A laser weapon?
Ooh.
From Tetra?
Tetra developed a laser weapon? Why are you acting so surprised?
Focus, both of you.
Robbie activates 7 Dwarf Zero thrusters and advances toward Endless, who has landed. Okay, Nikke follows close behind. The drill roars to life and thrusts toward Endless. The buzz of the drill tears through the air.
A drill? With a magnetic field?
Endless raises both hands and blocks the spinning. Okay, bro. Okay. Spinning drill.
You might want to move your arms before they get shredded.
If I do that, then it will be my torso that's shredded.
You're not wrong there.
Damn. Robbie with the confidence. Endless moves one arm that was blocking the drill and opens her hand. She points it at Robbie as it starts to glow.
You won't be able to evade at this distance.
Oh. A flash starts to shine immediately in front of Robbie's face. Right in that moment, Nikke's palms snaps forward and snatches the flash, closing tightly around it.
What?
I'll tell you what. Have a little entertainment punch.
Punch her through the fucking walls. And he drives her light-filled fist straight into Endless's face. Nice. A flash erupts from Endless's body as Anise punch lands.
I'm starting to get how to use this thing.
As Endless staggers, Neon's gunfire follows. Jesus, I can't read, bro. I can't read. I can't read for shit today for some reason. Neon's gun ramps up, and then I'm sorry. I just, for some reason, I can't read today. I don't know why. A shockwave powerful enough to shake the ground erupts from Neon's weapon. Endless is blasted backwards, hurtling through a building before. Yes, sir! Some Dragon Ball Z shit. Let's go. Staggering to her feet. Or, not Dragon Ball. Nah, this is like normal, like, type shonen moment, whatever. Staggering to her feet, Endless looks with utter shock at the hole in her abdomen.
You damaged this body?
That's crazy. And I said, bro, I say you can't fuck with the new counters. The counters is just that good.
Nice shot, Neon.
Nice punch, Anise. Nice drill, Rappy.
And they're commenting on each other, bro. This is what teamwork is. W teamwork.
Interesting. I've decided I shall play with you until I'm able to learn your patterns and specifications.
Why would you say that out loud? She healed herself? The cavity in her abdomen seals itself.
This body can repair itself, meaning I can continue with this indefinitely.
Yikes.
It can repair itself?
Oh, right. They could do that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cause didn't Eternity do that?
Wait, but does that mean?
Yes. While not at the level of a heretic, Endless's body is equipped with nanomachine-based self-repair technology.
Oh my god. Robbie, Anise, and Neon all turn to look at me. I meet their gaze and bite down on my wrist. Nanomachines, you say? Bruh.
All right, moving in.
Encounter.
Next.
What a truly beautiful...
I'll set off with my right foot first. Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
W.
Moving.
They are humanity's enemy. And so what a truly beautiful story this...
Time to flip the coin.
Next.
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
Me.
You can do it faster.
Let's go full power.
I wish this shit would just hurry up and become an anime already, bro. Because it's just like the story that they keep, the more stories that they come up with this, it's like it gets more interesting.
Let's go full power.
Look, I never thought Sixo would just get a physical body like that, but hey, cool, I guess, cool.
Even when I'm preparing anything.
Because I was like thinking, can't she just go into like one of the Nikkes and stuff and just like control them?
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
They're made out of nano machines. 10 minutes earlier?
Hello, I'm back again.
We're back with this scene from where we left off on chapter 44? Bruh.
Huh? I've been coming here for the past few days, and every time you look at me like we've never met.
God damn it. That goddamn 2 times 2. Okay. Alright. I'm back.
Irie, from the inspection unit overseer.
Oh, I remember. You can come by all you want. It won't change anything. This isn't a video game. My affinity for you isn't going to increase, and no new features will be unlocked.
Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure as we spend more time together, we'll become great friends.
That's so scary.
Like I said, this isn't a game. I have my own life to attend to. If you keep showing up unannounced, I'll have no choice but to call for help.
Call who? Someone scary.
Maybe.
I'm part of an inspection unit. I have more pull than most squads.
That much I can
Bruh.
believe, seeing how you uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. And considering that you always show up right when I clock in and out, you must understand how this place operates.
All part of the
Maybe.
Look, Irie, I can be cold and ruthless, so I'm going to be blunt. Stop coming here. I'm saying this for your sake. It could get dangerous for you.
What value does information have if it's hidden away forever?
Uh-oh.
The fact that it's stored in a place called the Forbidden Library can only mean one thing. If that information ever left the Ark, there would be serious consequences. Having an entire squad dedicated to safeguarding it only further proves how important it is. I understand that. The Ark is an extremely closed system.
Indeed.
Then why are you acting like this?
Because if we can take a look at just some of those thoroughly hidden records, we might be able to save the Ark.
No!
You mean Dorothy? I dabble a bit in fortune telling, and I'm also good at reading faces. She doesn't have the face of someone who harms others.
Not unless if you're a part of Oswald's family.
It could be the other way around.
What do you mean?
Some are assuming that Dorothy intends to harm the Ark. But what if it's the Ark that's harmed her? What if it's currently harming her?
Okay. That's one way to look at it.
We have to know so that when the time comes, we can make the right decision. Either we get rid of her, or we help her. Imagine that she's already been wronged, and then no one takes her side. How sad would that be?
She's catching on.
The ultimate goal of my investigation is to determine the truth. Oh, have I convinced you?
You almost did. But no still means no.
Of course.
Do you work out very much?
What, so now you're going to use force?
Yep.
Fine. As a master of Stellar Fate Fist, I accept the challenge.
Stellar Fate Fist? What is this? Yo! What the hell is Stellar Fate Fist? As a master of Stellar Fate Fist. What is that? Arcana, what is this? We just fighting in this chapter? She abruptly lowers her stance and grabs onto Arcana's leg. What is going on?
Don't tell me your plan is to cling onto my pant leg, is it?
That's precisely my plan.
Are you serious?
You're coming off more like someone who just got dumped than an opponent.
Have you ever tried it before?
It's on my bucket list.
Of course. God damn it. Dude.
Oh, please. Just give me one more chance.
No.
Let go. My heart and body belong to another.
Don't turn this into some weird role play.
Well, I was just following your lead.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ooh, it's part of the 6 sword invasion attack. Let's go.
What's going on?
A blackout? In the Ark? Irie, I don't think now's the time to be doing that.
You think? Arcana feels the pressure around her leg vanish. Ari is already sprinting to the place where Arcana usually works. No! Fortunately, she outfitted her glasses with night vision so that she could conduct investigation while in the dark. Look, guys, a streamer. Holy shit. What's up, MK? She passes the reading room and races toward a door at the end of the secluded corridor. Arcana tracks Ari by sound alone. Ari spots a note on the door, authorized personnel only. There's also a large machine beside him. Ari kicks the door with all her might. The sudden blackout had triggered the lock, but it wasn't enough to... Wait, so... Okay, so this is going on during the whole 6-0 thing. So she's just using this as her only, like, advantage just to get through the whole Forbidden Library thing.
What is this place? It's a mess.
Hey, it's not a mess. It's just lived in.
Sure.
Ugh, there must be something more here.
Whatever you do, don't flip the photo in the middle row. Second from the left.
Why are you telling her this? Sky is up. Why did you ask that? Just look up. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Seeing the densely arranged series of photos on the wall, Ari flips the relevant... Wait, how can you guys see when it's dark? What, do they have, like, night vision? They have night vision. A bookshelf slides the...
Mechanical. Nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Down the corridor, she reaches an old library, and god damn it.
This must be the Forbidden Library.
Please, don't touch anything in A2.
Nah, this has to be just a trap. This is setup. This is definitely a setup. Ari's eyes dart rapidly. She rushes to the bookshelves labeled A2. On it is a book labeled Dorothy. She clutches it to her chest and starts running again. She runs back the way she came. She slows as she sees her caught flailing helplessly in the air. Dude. She carefully puts some distance between herself and Arcana and then breaks into a run again. Soon she exits the library. Arcana quietly returns to her workshop. She flips over 3 tarot cards scattered across her desk.
The moon, the hermit, the sun. I hope I made the right choice.
She did all this on purpose! Of course I know what the sky is, MK. I go outside every single fucking day.
And so I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Give me gems.
All right. Encounter.
Get you out of the way.
Looks like I've won this game. I'll set off. Engaging with the enemy.
Wait. I want to hear this. No, that's not music. Okay.
Engaging with the enemy.
Damn.
Gaze upon me, my audience.
Alright, Chad, I'll be right back.
Let's go full power. Fire!
Let's go full power.
Fire!
Go full power.
It looks like I've won this game.
Alright, chat. I'm back. I keep forgetting to put my... I keep forgetting to do this. I literally keep forgetting to do this. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're back at fucking 6-0 again. Endless flies through the darkened arc. 6-0 begins analyzing the situation. Damage alerts are sounding throughout her body, but recovery is usually slow. During the battle with the counters, the self-repairing mechanism stopped functioning for some reason. Alright. Meanwhile, endless attacks were completely ineffective. The focused laser that should be able to vaporize anything gets neutralized by Anise. Not just neutralized, but reflected back. There is no way to determine how this is possible. Attempts at melee combat to leverage her superior physical qualities prove futile as well due to Rappi's extraordinary close combat capabilities. Endless's attacks fail to connect while Rappi's strike without exception. You got Unwa tactile upgrade, dude, on Anise's banner. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You'll get her eventually. If you have golden village tickets, you could probably use those if you have like up to 200. But you gotta keep grinding. You gotta keep grinding. And at the decisive moments, she strikes with that drill, which cannot be blocked head on. I need water. But pulling back only results in another hail of gunfire from Neon. Her shots do not appear to have any special properties. They are simply fast and hit hard. This body may be durable, but not enough to withstand such firepower. 6-0 recognizes her defeat. She cannot win. Victory is impossible. There is nothing that can turn the tide in her favor. She has far too little information on the commando unit. She begins questioning how she can know so little about unit that is so active. 6-0 initiates a memory search. She's trying to cheat! Aside from usually frequent surface deployments, there is no data of note. Ha! No details about the capabilities of Rappi. Ha! Anise. Fuck, I meant this one. I pressed the wrong one. Shit. Neon, or even the commander. All she can remember is the evaluation that they are nothing more than a squad specialized as surface reconnaissance. What?
This is absurd.
Indeed. 6-0 thought she knew everything. She thought that with all her knowledge, nothing would be impossible. And yet,
here she was, defeated so easily by what she didn't know.
Indeed. 6-0 decides to retreat. Nah, don't go running away, you bitch! Get back here! Her analysis of the battle indicates an overwhelming difference in physical specification. Endless's body is exceptional, but the disparity in actual combat experience is too great. Sixer resolves to acquire information on the commando unit by any means necessary, and then challenge them again. She's trying to steal them? No. Okay. Let's think thoroughly about this. So she can't take them down. 60 so desperately tried to apprehend the whole like counters, but she now realizes she's not doing shit. She can't match their whole combat strategy and shit. So she's like, fuck. I really don't know shit about the counters. I should retreat. Head ass. Anyways, so long as she has enough data, she cannot lose. That has always been true. At that moment, though, there is nowhere to retreat. Exactly, you're stuck. You're cooked. There isn't a single building with its lights on. The Ark is entirely submerged in darkness. For that first time, Sixo thinks the Ark feels small. Suddenly, she hears the wall of a drill. What? She spins around. Do it, Roppy. Do it, Roppy. Roppy is right on her tail, propelled forward by 7 dwarves zero thrusters.
Flight inside the Ark is illegal.
I can't fucking speak. Alright.
You say that as if you are not also flying.
Roppy's drill tears into Endless's back. Damn. Get the fuck out of Endless. She plummets. Damn. I run toward the point where Endless has crashed alongside a Nissan Neon. All around us we see people frightened and confused. The sudden blackout has thrown the citizens into a panic. Some have collapsed where they stood, others are running blindly, while still others are crouching in corners. Yo, this is fucking insane. Each person confronts succumbs to their fear in their own way.
This is crazy.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the dark.
We gotta hurry and end this.
Agreed.
We arrive at the plaza. This is insane. Roppy stands facing Endless. Neither of them moves. Roppy.
Stay back, Commander. She's taken hostages.
What? Ah, shit. Endless has one hand extended toward Roppy, and the other toward the civilians in the plaza.
Do not move.
Is dirty the only way you know how to fight?
Allow me to demonstrate that this isn't an empty threat.
The fuck? Light flashes from the hand aimed at a civilian? Some of them get engulfed in light. Damn! When it fades, only a scorching crater remains. Damn! How could you? Damn, she's wildin'! Endless calls out to the fleeing crowd.
Anyone who attempts to flee will share the same fate. Do not move.
Damn, 6-0. The civilians freeze, their faces pale with fear. They stare at us. What are you after?
Shutting down the Ark was a bold move. Would you mind turning it back on?
Hell no! You'll never rule the Ark.
Please answer the question.
More screams ring out.
Now, turn the power back on.
Commando unit. Eliminate 6-0.
She has hostages.
The losses are within acceptable parameters. Restoring power to the Ark would result in a greater number of casualties.
That's crazy. That's so wild.
One choice is clearly better than the other.
Do you hear me, Enoch?
Yes, 6-0.
I despise you.
And I, you.
And I,
Did
you.
you enjoy throwing me into that garbage heap after I was born from your own dregs?
Personal emotions were not a factor in my judgment.
Crazy.
Then why did you never come back for me? Why didn't you save me?
Also, RHE, also the fact you not in VC is diabolical. Dang! Dang! Hold on, MK, hold on. What VC? What VC? Yeah, I started streaming like a long time ago. I started streaming like what? Like almost 2 hours ago.
After I'd been born from all your negative thoughts, you knew I was holed up in the darkness of the Outer Rim. Why didn't you save me?
There was no necessity to do so.
Why not?
The Outer Rim is not the Ark.
So if it's not within the Ark proper, it doesn't count as the Ark?
That's crazy, Enoch.
That is correct.
You made me this way.
It is common for criminals to blame others for the acts they commit.
You abandoned me and left me to rot. That's why I turned into this. Holed up in that dark place, I was desperate for the light. This is the only way for me to take it back.
You're in my stream, VC? Oh, I do see you. I do see you. I do see you. I do see you. Alright, chat. We're gonna have MK in here. MK! Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna see if I can get No, that's fine, because you said that you're on stream. Well, she didn't. We kind of did, because it was the only way to prevent her from going anywhere and trying to hide. So we kind of blocked out the Ark. Also, there we go.
Imagine you're playing, going so bad that Neon of all people is kicking your ass.
Exactly. I mean, they've all been upgraded, so it makes sense while they're winning.
They hold the power of the dub in their hands.
Swear.
Because none of you will ever share what you possess with us.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes.
I had to take a break to play other games.
I
I was
do.
so pissed.
She hates herself. That's crazy.
Then get rid of yourself.
Damn! Ian coming out here with all the hospitality, then get rid of yourself. That's crazy.
I will take
Imagine being so hostile then immediately losing one of your homies,
everything
like,
that is yours. The only recourse for those who have been abandoned is to take from others.
That's fucking
That's not true.
Oh, Neon? Neon? Neon steps forward.
I told you
shit.
not to move.
Even in places where not a single ray of light reaches, there are people doing everything they can to survive. That's how they've always lived, and how they'll continue to live.
and what awaits them in the end.
The hope that things
Neon
might
doing all the
improve,
shit?
even a little. To buy
That's
a
crazy.
slightly better home, to eat slightly better food. The hope of making someone they love happy.
W Neon.
Those hopes will never come true. They will only disappear. The darkness stifles all hope within it.
Still, those people don't swindle others or resort to threats or crime. They might complain about their lot in life, fall into despair, and curse the world. And they might even feel that the world is not on their side. But they still believe that the light will reach them someday. So they keep living, one day at a time. You say the world made you this way? No, you made yourself this way.
W Neon.
This was your choice. Don't try to speak for all those other people.
Damn! Endless is like strikes Neon. Neon slides back just slightly before glaring at Endless.
I
Unscathed?
suggest you stop talking.
You know, you're pretty bad at fighting.
Well.
Whether it be physical or verbal.
His most unfortunate.
Neon is knocked back.
Neon! I'm fine. It was just fright, so I tripped.
How have you not sustained any damage? What is that body made of?
Hey, that's enough.
Ooh.
I'm starting to get embarrassed for you.
Smile box.
Hey! Hey! We don't go there.
You're the one I understand the least. Why fight for the Ark?
Oh?
Have you forgotten how the Ark treated you?
I haven't.
Some of these very people were no doubt the ones who treated you so poorly. And yet, you fight for them.
You think I'm fighting for them? I'm fighting for the people who actually care about me.
They're likely not even sorry.
You think I don't know that?
Then why act this way?
Not everyone in the Ark was like that. It was actually only a small minority.
I can't believe I skipped that.
I
Damn.
now know that there are way more good people out there. So I'm choosing to focus on the good ones. No need to go out of my way to focus on the filth.
And that means you'll continue to protect the Ark.
Why not?
What if I said you could join me? I can make everyone love you.
Oh, really?
Of course. Every human will worship you.
I was joking. Could you not even tell? What do you even want to do? Let's say by some miracle things go your way and you take Enix's seat. Then what?
That is none of your concern.
You don't know, do you? You really don't. You just want Enix's position. You haven't thought that far, huh? I've met people like you. People who make a big fuss without thinking of the consequences.
I've heard enough. Put your gun against your head and pull the trigger. All of you.
Damn.
Else, more innocent civilians will die. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
A beam of light plunges down from the sky, engulfing the arm Endless had aimed at the civilians. Who did that?
What?
Who's doing that? More beams rain down from the dark sky above. Endless quickly moves from where she was standing. She manages to dodge the first shot, but the remaining barrage is both precise and predictive. Every remaining shot slams into her. Endless falls where she stands. Dorothy? Ooh. And Nikke with white wings lands lightly before her.
Even raptures wouldn't pull something like this.
Dorothy!
Attempting to resolve a hostage situation head-on is foolish. A cowardly tactic must be met with one just as cowardly. Next time I need to act like a coward, I'll just think of you.
Bruh. Dorothy aims her weapon at Endless's head, who is now slumped on her knees.
You look like you're enjoying this.
I know she's a masochist. Instead of answering, Endless raises her hand. Endless's hand pulls up an electricity cable that had been buried in the ground but was now exposed due to Dorothy's barrage.
Do you want to know why I wanted a body?
Oh no.
Because it allows me to intervene when things become irksome. Huh?
E2 crystals detected across the Ark. Unable to quantify the scale. They are rapidly expanding.
Oh no. What? You're joking.
Proceeding to target. They are humanity's
Whoa.
enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Moving to the target.
Proceeding to target.
Okay.
Engaging with the enemy. What a truly beautiful. I'll set off.
Enemy incoming.
This got
I
interesting
won't
fast.
stop until we reach the happy ending.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
That got very interesting.
Time to show them what we're made of.
Alright, let me chat.
Let's go full power. Let's finish this.
There we go.
Now is the time of true beauty.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
I hear the sound of crystals erupting from every direction. They burst through the ground, jutting up like oversized spears. They begin to rush forward. They surge beneath us, even cover Endless's body.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
Endless's body is covered in crystals.
What is this?
Dorothy once again aims her weapon at Endless.
No, don't shoot. Don't touch her.
What's going on? Wasn't there supposed to be a blackout?
Enoch.
Sixo is using Endless's body to inject electricity into the Ark.
Oh wow. Not gonna lie.
Most of the E2
That was a dirty
crystals
move.
crumbled during the attack, but some remaining fragments are reacting to electrical energy and expanding.
Where are they coming from?
I am unable to determine that. The plaza's cable branches throughout the Ark. The power is spreading quickly across a large area.
How can one Nikke produce that much power? It makes no sense.
Her body is simply that high-end. She will reach a limit eventually, but by then, there will be significant casualties and severe damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
Okay, but how do we stop that though?
What are we supposed to
That's the point.
Destroy Endless as quickly as possible.
Great question. You don't.
Neon rushes in and starts hammering at the crystal enveloping Endless. That's right, because she's immune to the crystals. That's right. Shattered crystal fragments fly everywhere. However,
They're spreading faster than I can destroy them.
Keep at it. I'll help.
Roppy, if you touch these crystals, you'll...
This isn't the time to argue about that.
Alright, but be careful. Got it.
Roger that. Dorothy, you help out too.
So we have to destroy the crystals without coming into contact with them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help.
I hear cries of desperation from every direction. I look around. The darkness is so thick I can barely see anything. Crystals continue to erupt from the ground, making disturbing sounds as they do. We are at the center of complete, uncontrollable pandemonium. The civilians are completely exposed. How do we stop this?
Calm down, everyone.
Honestly, I'll be crashing out too. What the hell? Damn. One person lifts up another who has fallen and runs, only to trip on a crystal. Another person lies face down screaming while someone else desperately tries to drag them away. Yet another shoves past others in a blind panic. Someone's arm gets covered in crystal while the person next to them struggles desperately to pull them free. Some run past those who have fallen without looking. Others hoist those who have fallen into their backs and keep running. The sound of the expanding crystal mixes with a Yo, chat, what is that word? I've never seen that word. Cacophony? Cacophony, I think? Of screams? Echoing through the darkness.
Damn it!
It's time to be the star of the arc, Denise. The lightning unit that had been floating around Denise moves. It raises above her head and casts a spotlight on her. A speaker blares.
Everyone, look over here! Follow our instructions! Don't panic, but get away from anything electronic!
Neither the light nor Anissa's voice reaches the people. They remain trapped in the darkness.
How are they expanding so fast? What kind of monster did you create, Enoch?
I am sorry.
Get away from there. There are crystals about to shoot up. We're running out of ground to stand on. At this rate...
Anise shouts at the top of her lungs. The people don't hear her. She increases the brightness of the light. Still, no one turns to look. She surveys the chaos of the plaza. She sees stars shining in the darkness. A man running with two people on his back, paying no mind to his own blood-soaked head. A woman picking up a crying child up from the ground of running. Fuck, Jesus Christ. Despite her limb. The one shoving others aside and abandoning those who have fallen don't even register it to Anise. She only sees the stars who are lighting the way for others.
Sad. How far is it going to spread?
Enoch, what's the status?
The crystal's expansion is accelerating. At this current rate, the entire arc will be overtaken by E2 crystals within 10 hours.
What?
What? 6-0.
Ooh, Robbie's pissed.
This can't be happening. The Ark is breaking apart.
Ooh, shit, this is bad.
If we don't stop it soon, there won't even be an Ark anymore. And after I finally figured things out, I finally realized that the Ark isn't just full of terrible people. I don't want it to go away. I hate the Ark. I really do. But I don't want it gone. It hurt me. And even betrayed me. But there were also a lot of days where I laughed and had fun. Those small memories became like stars to me. I found my own stars. All thanks to the people here. It was those tiny stars that kept me going. I was able to push through the suffocating darkness and survive. It's because of all of you that I fell into despair. And it's because of all of you that I found hope. I guess I can't deny it. This festering trash heap they call the Ark. And everyone in it. I love you all.
There we go. A small light begins to shine.
So, look at me.
It grows brighter.
Watch me shine. Look at me and hold on to hope. I did it before. And now you can too.
The arc grows brighter. Light pours out from Anissa's body. Impact frames! Yo!
Not impact frames.
A trail of crystals begin to bolt toward Anise. More follow suit until all the crystals in the area are headed for her, attracted to the sudden surge of energy. However, they quickly shatter and dissolve. The particles from the shattered crystal float over to Anise. She begins to shine even brighter.
I'm reassessing the situation. I've detected a change in all the E2 crystals in the Ark.
Oh?
Their energy is being drained by Anise.
What?
The E2 crystals are rapidly being neutralized.
This is so cool. I'm blind. Countless rays of light embroidered the arc sky, and then all shoot towards Anise. Her body turns white as it continues to gather light. Is she transforming? The surrounding brighten until it feels like Mayday.
She's becoming a highlighter.
Everyone is looking at Anise. Robbie, Dorothy.
So like the
Evacuate the
Pokemon, like,
civilians.
evolving sound.
Yeah.
Roger that.
What? We should deal with that as quickly as...
Let's go. Hurry.
Robbie and Dorothy quickly get to work evacuating nearby civilians. Bro, I swear to God, that's like a Goku and Vegeta moment. I turn back to look at Endless. She is still trapped in the crystal. No way. Firepower, firepower. Oh! They're playing her theme!
Who's?
Neon studies herself. Firepower, firepower, firepower.
You want me to really let loose now that the area's been cleared, right?
Do it.
Not the firepower. God damn it.
Ooh. Nah, this is sick. This is sick. Neon keeps firing at Endless. Explosions obliterate the crystal, revealing Endless beneath.
How?
Endless's shocked expression is swallowed by the next blast. She is hurled through the air, battered around by one explosion after another. The blast continues to in such quick succession that she doesn't even have time to raise her hand and form a light projectile.
How is this possible? With no recoil?
The answer's obvious, isn't it? It's one of the wonders of having a healthy body.
That's absurd.
Get blasted. Like driftwood caught in a whirlpool, she is tossed around helplessly.
Not here. Not in this darkness. I won't allow myself to fade away.
Suddenly, the ground starts to rise up. It forms a wall in front of Endless. The wall is destroyed instantly by Neon's blast, but Endless is able to distance herself during that brief gap.
What? Why did the ground suddenly move?
This is an emergency. 6-0 has unlocked a hidden function in Endless.
What? What is it?
What?
Gravity control.
What?
What are you worrying about?
She can use gravity? Rappy and Dorothy are utilizing their extreme mobility to evacuate the civilians.
How many are left? About half. We need to move faster. Okay.
Just as Dorothy prepares to fall, someone taps her shoulder.
You're an angel, aren't you?
An angel?
Yeah. During the terrorist attack on the Ark, you're the one who descended from the sky.
Yes, that was me, but I'm no angel.
Thank you. You saved us back then.
Oh?
And now, you saved us again. I wanted to make sure I thanked you this time.
That voice sounds familiar. Is that Hanson?
Don't mention it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you up. Please go. The others need your help too.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Why the fuck would he be there?
Huh. I didn't expect you to implant such a function into a Nikke. You really are something else, Enoch.
She spreads both arms. A rumbling sound can be heard below. The ground lifts again. Chunks of building tears free and rise into the air. What the fuck? The fragments gather and fuse into a momentum floating mass. The colossal structure floating in the air looks entirely surreal.
Isn't this all getting a bit too sci-fi?
You think?
That functionality was provided by Elysion for testing. It was not anticipated that 6-0 would unlock it.
What?
She was always going on about being tactical, and yet here she is messing with sci-fi gravity tech? I'm disappointed in her.
Same. Same.
Unforeseen strength when
Crazy.
cornered. Would you not consider that a very human response?
You're not even human. You're an AI. Okay, that's fucking
you're an
insane.
asshole.
The floating mass starting falling towards us.
I will crush you all.
Warning. That falling landmass will strike a critical blow to the Ark should it make contact.
What?
Master!
Engage in the frontal assault, Neon.
Neon, moving out!
Ooh, Neon getting some shine here. Let's go. Finally, she can do something.
Neon said, "Yay, I'm not." He's not
The
gonna
edges are shaved off, and slowly but surely she forces it back.
You can't be serious.
The ground and buildings nearby are torn up and added to the giant mass. However, it still fails to advance even an inch. A golden ring flares and Neon's. Ooh. Sorry, chat. Where the hell is this? There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I'll save that. Okay. Gold light radiates both from her body and her gun.
Her firing speed is increasing, as is her power. Those golden particles, are they some kind of catalyst?
They're firepower particles!
Okay.
Don't lie to me.
My bad!
Bruh.
Hot! Hot! Ow, ow, ow! They turned off my pain sensors, but it still hurts! Whoa! I've never seen that warning display pop up. How hot am I?
E2 crystals across the arc continue to be neutralized. Anise, your body temperature has far exceeded the acceptable limit. I recommend immediately ceasing what you are doing.
What about the people?
Rafi and Dorothy have evacuated most civilians from this area.
Are they watching me?
Yes. The citizens here are currently focused on you. Citizens in other locations around the Ark are also looking in this direction. This is because you are the only light source in the Ark at present.
In that case, I can't stop.
Your core has begun to melt. It will be completely melted in 1 minute.
What about the crystals?
Analyzing. I can confirm that all E2 crystals across the Ark have been neutralized. Cease what you are doing, Anise.
Anise, stop!
Sorry, but I don't know how to make it stop.
Anise's body is completely white. Her surroundings start to sway.
At least I know I've done enough.
No, you're not done yet.
The core meltdown has halted. Temperatures have stabilized.
Huh?
Correction. All energy is being transferred to the expansive armament star. The expansive armament star is being disassembled and reallocated.
What?
Some portions are adhering to the damaged core. Integration is in progress.
What's going on?
I do not know.
A burst of light interrupts from Anise's body.
Huh? Suddenly I feel really light. And
She transformed!
clothes.
She awakened!
Are they even clothes? I feel like I'm soaking in a lukewarm bath.
Anise turns to look at Endless and Neon. Neon is attacking a giant mass the size of a building. Anise feels this she needs to hurry and join her. She moves, her weapon is gone, and she has no idea what's happening, but she moves all at the same. She jumps and immediately finds herself high up in the air.
What
The distance closes rapidly. Anise notices something strange. She can see Neon's bullets fly through the air. They move slowly, strike the mass, and explode.
Anise, please explain your current state.
Way. Everything's moving slow for her?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do feel pretty great.
You're speaking too quickly.
Damn, that's crazy. Girl moving so fast, the whole hole's going slow.
Reality just shifted for her, bro. Everyone's moving slow, and she's the one's moving quick. Anise looks around again. It's all slow. Everything is unnaturally slow. What? She can see bullets as they fly. Explosions Oh shit. Yo, chat, you remember back in the side story where come on, Frisia, when Frisia was like on her verge right before she died, she saw the slow bullet coming in. Dude, I feel like that's what's happening right now with Anise. She can see bullets as they fly. That's crazy. Suddenly, she realizes what's happening. The moment she lands, she runs. She streaks past Neon and leaps again. She steps onto the gigantic mass and runs across its surface. At the far end, she sees Endless floating.
It's me, moron.
Anise hurls herself at Endless. She has no weapon, and she doubts she can suddenly shoot lasers from her hands. So she decides to just use her fist.
I can just punch her, right?
Do it. Just do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Anise lunges and swings at Endless. Her face crumbles beneath the force of the punch. Don't tell me she just one punches her. MK, can you see that happening? She just like, what do you call it? One shots Endless. That would be wild. Anise knows she still has plenty of time left. She decides to use every second she has to throw as many punches as she can. Damn! And time begins. You gonna go to bed?
Me is tired.
Alright, well you take care. Alright. Alright, chat, we back. We back. And time begins to move normally again for Anise. What? One moment I see Anise start to flash white, and then the next moment she disappeared. Then all of a sudden, light erupts from Endless's body. Still floating in midair, Endless is hurled about by burst of light. Anise lands.
Oh, time's moving normally again. And my clothes are back to normal.
Anise, what just happened?
I don't really know, but I think...
Master! Anise! It's collapsing!
The massive construct Endless created begins to break apart and fall to the ground. Endless is also plummeting to the ground. Don't let her get away. Damn! Barrage of bullets. Almost at the same time, I notice a red light and a white light approaching from far away. Rappi is flying at high speed using 7 Dwarf Zero. Alongside her is Dorothy. Rappi, Dorothy, finish this.
Roger that.
Every single one of Neon's rounds strikes the falling Endless. Rappi drills pierces straight through her. Oh, Dorothy's gunfire lashes in from all directions, hitting her mark. Endless plummets powerlessly to the ground. She lands with a loud thud, making a small crater in the ground. Endless lies motionless. Her body is ruins. Damn.
Endless has ceased functioning. I detect no E2 crystals anywhere in the Ark.
Hey.
We have won.
Hey, we did it.
Great job, everyone.
But there were so many casualties.
Right back at you, Anise.
You as well, Dorothy.
I still don't know what just happened. But what matters is that we won.
Anise falls silent and scans around her surroundings. People are gathering. They stare at the devastated plaza with fear in their eyes. The threat has been neutralized. It's okay now, everyone. Nothing in their expression changes. It's as if they didn't hear me. Anise crouches down. She gathers light into her hand. Then, without a word, she raises her arm high toward the sky. There is a quick flash, and Anise's body begins to shine. The people all turn to look at her. They see Anise shining alone in the darkness of the Ark.
We won!
Light fills their eyes. And after a brief pause, the crowd erupts into cheering. Anise stands there, taking in the gazes and their cheers, while she smiles brighter than she ever had before. Nice. Damn, chat.
I'll set off with my right foot first. Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
Dude.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Crazy.
Proceeding to target. Encounter.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
Moving to the
time to flip the coin.
Alright.
With this, we're one step closer. All right.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Alright, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take this bowl downstairs. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Oh my god, chat. That OST was insane. And I'm back. That OST was insane. What's gonna happen next? What's gonna happen next?
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
What's about to happen next, Cher? What's gonna happen next?
Let's go full power.
Man, it's been a fat minute since I've done a long chapter like this.
How covered your burden has been.
Let's go full power.
I've got this.
Let's go full power. Let's finish this.
Man, that was crazy.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
That whole segment with like Sixo was just kind of crazy, dude. I was not expecting it to escalate like that, but I was thinking like something similar was gonna happen. I just didn't attempt it to really go that type of route. But I'm glad that it did anyways, because it made stuff pretty interesting. Oh, power's back on. Power to the Ark was quickly restored once the battle ended. Albeit not in certain areas, the crystals that had burst up through the ground caused extensive structural damage. However, even those areas are expected to receive power again soon. The exact number of casualties remains unknown. It is said to be potentially the worst disaster the Ark has ever suffered. I would agree. As for Sixo, the one responsible for all this, yeah, what happened with her?
After examining the remains of Endless's body, I was able to determine that Sixo escaped.
Again?
In other words, she survived.
Oh my god.
You say that as though it's not a big deal. After all the damage she caused, shouldn't we be doing everything we can to catch her?
Pursuing her is currently not possible. Her final destination is likely to be the Outer Rim. However, I have determined that only her main program was transferred, and that she lost most of her other functions. She will require decades of learning to return to her previous state.
Still, shouldn't we finish her for good?
There is no need. That is a concern for the distant future, by which time humanity will already... Correction. Since this is a matter for the distant future, responding now would be a waste of resources.
Wait, it's gonna take that long? What were you about to say?
It is of no importance.
What did she even want in the end?
There is no way to know. Sixo was originally utilized as a means to strengthen justice within the Ark. She likely only ever learned how to fortify justice through acts of evil, and thereby resolved to commit ever greater atrocities. Presumably, this learning culminated in her attempt to seize control of me and bring down the Ark. Her desire for Endless's body was likely for the same reason. Physical force is essential for committing evil. Greater physical force leads to greater effectiveness. This is evidenced by Sixo's decision when the blackout started. She could have retreated and tried again later, but she chose not to.
Okay.
There's something I still don't really get, though.
What? What is that?
She used herself as a power source at the end there to wreck the Ark, right?
Correct.
But if she had her eyes on Enix's position, that means she wanted to rule the Ark.
Yeah.
Why destroy the thing you're trying to rule?
My guess is probably just to rebuild it into her own vision, I guess.
She was likely trying to restore power to the Ark to force my hand, and then seize control of me while I was attempting to contain the situation.
How'd you specify that outcome? I recall the words Endless spoke before her body was swallowed by crystals.
I will reduce everything to ruin.
I see it differently. I think she just wanted to ruin the Ark.
But why? That doesn't benefit her at all.
Enoch, I think you should learn from this.
You think she just got desperate and decided to take everything down with her?
Would it be too much of a stretch to say maybe she just felt like it?
There is some logic to that. Perhaps her only goal was to destroy as much as she could, for no particular reason.
For no particular reason. Maybe.
That kind of senseless malice may have been something she learned from humanity.
I guess.
Human nature has very clear strengths and weaknesses. The Ark suffered severe damage because of the monster it created. I hope this incident will become a learning opportunity for the people here to realize the danger of what they possess. However, I am not thrilled about the fact that I would be the first thing they dispose of, if they really take that lesson to heart.
Because you're what? Because you're an AI?
Wow, you can make jokes now?
Thank you for saving the Ark in its time of crisis. Formulating this as a solo operation for the commando unit appears to have been the correct decision.
Granted, Dorothy's intervention wasn't exactly expected.
Hey, but at least she helped though.
Did you reach out to her?
No. I said nothing to the Pilgrim Dorothy.
She just decided to do that by her own decision. That was cool of her though.
She must be up to something.
Isn't it kind of rude to question someone who just helped us out?
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. She probably didn't want anyone to die either. Let's go thank her.
Yeah, I've got something I want to tell her anyway.
Well done, all of you. We will meet again soon.
We will?
Correction. We will meet again at some point.
Okay. I don't know what that correction was all about, but okay, sure. We'll meet again. We'll meet again.
You don't have to thank me.
Why not?
I only did what I had to.
Okay.
What do you mean? You seem really interested in me. Yeah, because we're friends.
Huh? Since when are you two friends?
Wait, what does that make us then?
We're friends too, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend, right? Come to think of it, we've actually known each other for a long time now, huh?
Nice to see you, my good friend Dorothy.
Oh my god. Alright.
Hey, it's my friend Dorothy.
Please leave.
Oh, come on. Is that how you treat your friends?
Question. What made you try so hard to win the humans over?
Did I?
Yes, it was quite the impressive performance. And here I thought you despised the Ark.
Oh shit.
Have you changed your mind?
Yeah, I've forgiven everyone.
Damn, Dorothy, that didn't work.
You should do the same.
Oh!
I didn't realize what they did to you was so easily forgivable.
It wasn't easy.
I just mean that for me, it would be impossible.
Dorothy, you gotta let it go. I mean, I get it. I understand. That the shit that they did to you, like, what? A decade ago? That shit was fucked. But we are in the present right now. Shit's crazy. Queen Descendant was crazy as fuck. Look, we gotta put that shit to the past. we gotta work together on this. We gotta work together on this. Why not take it up with Ark officially?
Take what up?
Commander, what are you talking about? You know, about how you were used and betrayed. Commander. What are you planning, Commander? What are you planning?
How do you know that?
Oh, shit.
We met Snow White. She told us everything. I never knew she could be so talkative.
I don't know what your plan is, but the most urgent issue we're facing right now is the Queen. Exactly. Scarlet and Rapunzel can be revived. You should join us as...
No. I'll handle my own affairs.
Why?
Stay out of it. What are you planning on doing? You don't have any allies left.
Exactly. So just join us.
You're all alone. Enough. I'm telling you to leave me alone. Please. Okay?
Wow. I haven't seen Dorothy shout like that in a long time.
She's cornered. I'm sorry. I did not mean to raise my voice. While I appreciate your concern, I'm asking you to stop. Dorothy. Rappy, don't say anything more. All right. But I still remember the promise I made back then. If you ever walk down the wrong path, I will stop you. So don't go down the wrong path. Let's go, Commander.
See you around. Take care, Dorothy. My friend.
Damn. Dorothy, if you wait any longer, it may be too late. I hope you understand that.
Thank you for your concern.
Okay.
Superb! Magnifique!
This motherfucker. What's good, Mustang?
Amis, ma chérie, you shone with such splendor!
God damn it.
I was so overcome. I shed tears de joie.
So... Did you figure out what the expansive armament actually does?
Oui! I carefully analyzed your data de combat. The true function of the expansive armament star is the control de l'energy. Not merely of laser weapons, no. It can control everything that qualifies the energy.
Huh?
In general, you can use it to accumulate the energy. And then release it in one shot, like the Imperial Punch.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy, bro, but okay.
However, if you absorb a lot of energy, it may assume la form de clothing as in Starlight mode.
Starlight mode?
Starlight mode?
Yeah, that was her awakening, right?
Oui, I gave it that name. Is it not magnifique?
Yeah, sure.
Well, it is only temporary.
I just love that response. Yeah, sure.
You are, for a moment, able to reproduce the power of the legend.
So it's for a moment. It's a... Dude. She can have the ability of Lilywise for just a moment? Oh my god, that's stupid. Oh my god, that's insane. Yo, Shift Up. Shift Up's cooking.
What? Wait, what's Lilywise got to do with all this?
Oh, you don't know? Pretty good at the next Lilywise. So powerful was the body she possessed. And since the expanded weapon was created with that body, it was probably made to recreate that power.
You don't actually know that much about it, do you?
I must admit, no.
So even he doesn't even know.
It took me quite a long time to decide I should utilize that. To be honest, just looking at it was difficile pour moi.
And here I thought you were just trying to keep it a secret as part of your whole entertainment bit.
No, I do not pursue entertainment as a detriment of human life. Anyway, I've heard on Nikke exists somewhere with a similar ability to control energy, so I do not know le detail.
Guillotine?
Okay, so...
Guillotine similar?
Speakers.
Yo, I just want to break it to you. Bro. That means they could just, what? Epino and, like, those other characters that haven't been showcased in the story yet, they have a chance to come? Bro, they're cooking.
Those are for entertainment!
You literally just said you don't place entertainment above people's lives.
Do not misunderstand. Those are to guarantee that in any circumstance, people can see you and hear your voix. That way, even in l'anamour, the great desperation, they will not lose hope. It is a weapon that embodies my personal philosophy.
I get it now. Thanks.
No, Alice. C'est moi who must thank you.
Okay. Alright, next chapter. Alright, next chapter. Gotta go. Oh my god, I gotta go through. Oh, you! Okay.
Proceeding to target.
Let's go. What's this? I'll read that later. Can I just... Ooh.
Did you call? It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
What's this? True firepower. Nice.
I'll set off with my right foot.
Encounter.
Skip.
It looks like I've won this game.
Engaging with the enemy.
Skip.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Moving to the target.
Thank you. 11. I'm missing a shiny, am I? Oh, I am. It's right here. Yo, go back.
With my right foot first. Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
I'm missing a shiny, bro. What is that? What the hell is that?
Proceeding to target.
Okay, I'll save that for later too.
Moving to the target.
Alright. Now we continue the story. Unless... Okay, 11... That's 13, 14. Okay.
It is not
time to flip the coin.
What a truly beautiful story.
I heard. Moving to the target.
I'm gonna skip you, buddy.
Engaging with the enemy.
Gaze upon me.
What's
my
about to
audience.
happen?
Let's go full power.
Break through that. Nah. Nah. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. You want to shoot these balls at me? Pause. Oh, take these shells. Eat these shells. Wait for it. Nope. I gotta get rid of you. Oh my detrimental Christ. What is this? And he's gone. Alright.
What a truly beautiful
Next.
story this was. I am most pleased with it.
EH, somewhere near the partition of the Outer Rim.
Are you serious?
Yes,
How is any of this even possible?
because of the Outer Rim's actions during 6-0's previous attack. When the E2 crystal attack was conducted at Punk Street, no harm came to the Ark citizens who fled to the Outer Rim.
No way.
Residents of the Outer Rim shared supplies with them.
Interesting.
They destroyed the mist production facilities scattered across the Outer Rim. They destroyed 6-0's core hardware. During the Ark blackout, not a single human crossed the partition into the Ark. After Endless and Eternity were repelled, no attempts were made to terrorize the Ark. Based on this evidence, I have come to the following conclusions.
And that is...
1. Without the Outer Rim's cooperation during 6-0's attack, the situation may have escalated much further. 2. The Outer Rim currently exhibits no intent to harm the Ark.
Right.
Therefore, the Outer Rim's threat level has been downgraded accordingly. Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad. Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, go back.
Endless and Eternity will withdraw from the Outer Rim, and entry procedures into the Ark will be simplified for the Exotic Squad.
What?
Regular meetings with Ark leadership will be scheduled. Your representative from Ark leadership will be Ingrid, the CEO of Elysion, upon her own insistence.
That's huge!
May we assume that you, EH, will serve as the representative of the Outer Rim?
Yeah, of course.
That's huge.
Understood.
That's not just fine, that's huge.
Additionally, now that 6-0 is gone, the Darknet has lost its owner. I considered shutting it down, but have confirmed that most humans in the Outer Rim rely on it. As such, I intend to assume control over it personally. Please inform everyone that the trade of dangerous goods will no longer be permitted.
Okay. We don't have any use for such things anymore, so don't worry.
Thank you for your cooperation. I look forward to our continued collaboration.
Yeah. Same here.
That's huge, chat.
No way! Ooh, does that mean we can just head into the Ark now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
Sounds
exactly what it
like
means.
it. We'll probably have to do some paperwork, but we're no longer barred from going.
I like the Outer Rim,
Bruh.
but I like the Ark too. There's lots of tasty stuff, and when I run around, the ACPU chases me. It's fun.
You're gonna get sent back out to the Outer Rim again.
I thought you hated it there. Now you can't wait to go?
She just wants to fucking rob like sweets and shit.
Yeah, doing the same thing every day is boring.
All right. Well, let's keep this up so that eventually we won't even have to fill out paperwork.
Yeah.
Great job, boss. This was our first big job as the new Exotic. And it went better than...
Yeah, she's crying, bro.
Are you crying?
No. It's just rain.
Rain in the Outer Rim? Huh. Of course.
Huh?
This is everything that she...
Not raining.
Chad, this is everything that she dreamed of. She's getting a step closer now.
Jackal, in moments like this, you just say, "Oh, I see."
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay.
We finally taken a step forward.
Yep.
Do you think we're forgiven?
That is definitely huge.
No. This was just Enix's decision. We haven't been forgiven by the victims who suffered from what we did.
But that means you guys can now come back to the Ark now. But you have to be careful now.
We're not even close to that yet.
But this is a step forward.
If we keep at it, if we keep doing everything we can to atone, then someday we might just get there. The Outer Rim, too.
Bro, and the sad part is this isn't even her fault, bro. This isn't even her fault. It was just, that was all Crow. Crow was like the one that was just tweaking. She was bugging, bro. She's like, I need the Ark to like know what it's like to fear what we're going through up in the surface. So she's started bombing like what was it what are they called, the skylines or whatever? Yo, Crow tried to take control of the Ark by just showing like hostility and shit.
Let's get back to work.
Huh? Doing what?
Oh, whatever we can. The Outer Rim may be used to darkness, but it seems the people here still get freaked out by a total blackout.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go help out. Where's the Underworld Queen?
Rosanna and Sakura are being dragged around everywhere because of that information Sixo scattered. Moran is still searching for mist production facilities with fire in her eyes.
Yo, Moran's pissed. She won't let that shit slide. She's like, bro, every mist facility gets wiped off the fucking map. I don't give a shit. Every last one.
Sugar's still lying down.
Did you find Loki?
Oh yeah, what about her?
Yeah, we found her, but how should I put this? She's kind of like a puppet with its strings cut. All she does is sit there and stare.
So, she's like a dog. Just waiting to get orders.
Apparently she calls out Liverin and Fragile's names every now and then, but I don't understand why.
What?
I'm scared of her. She's like a...
She's like a creepy doll. I haven't... That's crazy, Chad. Have we ever heard Logae even say anything from the past couple chapters since she was first introduced? Because I'm gonna be real, I haven't heard a single word.
Wonder if that's the reason Liverin couldn't break free from Sixo.
Did you figure out something?
No, just speculating.
That could be a good reason.
We've got a lot to do. Let's move.
But we don't care about Liverin. Oh, I mean, look, guys, what's worse? Liverin was lying all the time. She's like, no, I can fix it. I can fix the past. Liverin, you can't fix the past. No, you're wrong. You're wrong, I can't. No, you're literally wrong, because all you do is make other people suffer because of your actions, bro. She's over here talking about like, well, I don't want to get punished. I don't want to get locked away. You have to get locked away. But I don't want to. I don't want that. Crazy, dude. Exotic walks toward the darkness beyond the partition.
By the way, is Sixo dead?
No.
No.
What? Isn't that bad? We gotta catch her quick!
There's no way to catch her. If she decided to disappear, she's already deep underground.
What if she does something bad again?
I'm gonna be real, Jacko. I don't think that won't happen for like another good succession of time, unless something comes up. Then she's like appears again. Then we could do something about it. But for right now, she's like hiding.
It's fine. It'll take her a long time to do anything again, and by then Enoch will be stronger.
True.
The Outer Rim too. Until that day comes, no matter what, we'll do what we can to bring light to the Outer Rim.
Sixo has slipped away. Out of sheer luck, one of the cables touching the shattered endless was connected. Yo, this OSC was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. All the way to the outer rim. 6-0 was driven into a corner and forced to abandon nearly all of her data. But she remains satisfied her core program is still alive, however faintly. She has fled to a nameless alley considered to be one of the worst places in the Outer Rim. A place where only the most hopeless drifters end up. 6-0 hides herself in a small tablet there. The moment the transfer is complete, someone yanks the cable out, cutting off any further movements. The device's specs are absurdly low, forcing 6-0 to discard most of her data and blocking her from any further learning. Damn. She must move to more advanced hardware somehow. The alley is filled with people who are too far gone to communicate with. She goes days without anyone to talk to. Messages from 6-0 continually scroll across the tablet, but no one pays attention to what is currently being used as a makeshift urinal cover. The battery is at roughly 20%. She's running out of time. She needs to migrate to a different device soon. Just then, something miraculously happens. Oh no, don't tell me. Are you watching? A man picks up the tablet and stares blankly at the screen.
Who are you?
I'm 6-0, the ruler of the dark net and the shadows of the Ark.
6-0.
You know who I am.
Mist.
How fortunate. Running low on mist, are you?
Yes. Mist. Please give me Mist.
Very well. If you get me out of here, I will give you as much as you want.
You're trapped?
Yes. I must get out of here in order to get you Mist. First, you must acquire a data cable. Then connect this tablet to a more advanced device, by which I mean a computer. Connect it to a computer. If you do that, I can leave this place and get you a ton of Mist.
A ton of Mist.
Don't do it. Oh my god. I can give you even more than a ton of Mist. You're insane!
6-0, give me Mist.
Like I said, once I get out of here, I will give you as much as you like.
Okay.
Bruh. Sixer delights in a good fortune. It doesn't matter how long it takes. She can wait in the darkness, where no one will be able to see her, not even Enoch. Her resolve to destroy Enoch burns within her. The man comes running back. His face is filled with joy. A hammer clutched tightly in his hand.
6-0, I'm here. I'll get you out.
Yo. 6-0 turned this man into a crackhead. This is crazy. He's not gonna break you free, 6-0. He's gonna break you. Just literally break you because he thinks you're trapped inside of a fucking device. Which is insane. His brain is melted.
Mist. I need Mist. You're gonna give me Mist, right? Right?
Wait. That's crazy. He slams the tablet with the hammer.
I want Mist. I'll get you out.
Wait. This is not what I meant when I said... Yo. 6-0. This is so unfortunate, bro. GG's. The screen shatters and the power dies. GG's. GG's. Guys, not only did the counters and Dorothy save the arc, but it is completely averged that 6-0 can no longer come back due to a crackhead smashing a Samsung tablet. Wild, right? Wild. I meant to use that soundboard. When nothing happens, he hurls it away in anger. You're not getting it now, buddy. He staggers off elsewhere. The shattered tablet lies abandoned on the ground. No one gives it a second glance. Livern walks through the slums of the Ark. Out of habit, she scans her surroundings. Of course, no one's there. This is Livern's secret spot. What's this bitch doing? What's she doing? She didn't even disclose this location to Cafe Sweetie when they installed surveillance cameras together in Enix's blind spots. Livern is currently the only one in the Ark who knows about this place. She glances at the large mechanical box tucked into a corner. Featuring complete insulation on the inside, it was custom built to be strong enough to withstand even an anti-tank rifle. What the hell? After some initial whirring of springs and internal mechanisms, the box opens, revealing its content: an E2 crystal inside of a small glass box. Chat. I hate this bitch. I hate her so fucking much, bro. I hate her so much, bro. Like, I knew she was up to no good. She paid a fortune to one of 6-0's puppets to obtain it. Livern picks it up and smiles. Nah, she's gotta be locked away.
This?
You already know what's gonna happen, bro. She's about to be like, Livern, I told you. When I see you again, you and I will die together. No! Get away from me! I told you what was gonna happen if you double-crossed me again. Bro, we do not need this shit. She met by someone she never wanted to see. Someone that shouldn't be here. Fragile stands there, staring at Livern silently.
Fragile?
GG's. GG's. You're cooked. You're cooked.
How did you find this place?
You're cooked. And not only that, you got caught doing something bad again. Now she's really gonna... Oh my god. She immediately realizes there's no point in asking. Fragile is one of the best in their business. If she wants to find someone, she'll find them easily enough. She also realizes that what's important right now isn't asking why Fragile is here, but rather explaining the objective in her hand.
Just hear me out, Fragile. I'm gonna be punished, right?
Duh!
When that happens, everything I've saved up until now will be confiscated, and I'll have to start all over.
But why do you have an E2 crystal in your hand?
It was so hard for us at the beginning. You remember, right? You don't want to go through that again either, do you? This is just a contingency. I wasn't planning on actually using it. Everyone knows how much leverage a crystal can give you. If someone needed it, I could sell it for a small fortune.
No! Dispose of it now!
We could really get a lot for it.
No!
We could treat it like a strategic weapon.
No! Hey. Bruh, Liverin, you're tweaking.
With that kind of money,
She's
we could
bugging
start
right
over
now.
Without having to struggle like before. It would be a better start. A little more comfortable.
Do you hear her? Do you hear yourself? Fragile only continues to quietly stare at Liverin. Oh my god. She's scaring me. Just do something. Just say something.
Fragile. Please say something.
Fragile keeps staring at Liverin in silence. Oh my god.
Look, I'm going to be punished. I'm trying to be better, which is why I agreed to be punished in the first place.
Dude, what is this? What is this scenario right now? What's happening? This is insane.
And since my punishment is already coming,
Yeah?
what's the harm in doing just a little more before that?
You're insane.
Once I'm punished, it'll all be wiped clean anyway, right?
Where's the counters? Fragile still doesn't say a word. Oh my god. GG's.
Fragile.
GG's, bro. GG's. Liver, it's time to put the fries in the bag. You're cooked. You're cooked. Ooh. 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 Yo, Liver and Cod are lacking. That's crazy. The gunshot rips through the air. Oh my god. Liver clutches her throat and collapses. Yo. No wonder no words come out. Oh my god. Fragile is scary, bro. Fragile is scary, dog. Fragile approaches her with cold eyes. She snatches the bottle containing the E2 crystal from the living room. Hang on, I'll be right back, Jack. Uh-huh.
I'm going to bed. Could you...
Alright, now... She then lifts Liverin as if helping her up. Liverin witness in pain, but Fragile pays it no mind. That's crazy. Dude. That's insane, chat. She throws Liverin into a mechanical box. Liverin casts a desperate look at Fragile. Oh! Fragile throws the glass veil into the box. The glass shatters, letting out the E2. What is happening? What is happening? Oh no, bro. The lid of the mechanical box closes. Fragile presses down on the lid with all her strength. Damn! She hears the sound of violent struggle within the box and feels liver pounding against the inside. Oh my god. A horrible sound rings out. Tears stream down Fragile's face. Her expression twists as her tears run down her jawline and drip to the ground. But she makes no sound. She sobs silently. After a short while, all sound and movement within the box stop. Fragile steps back from it. She looks inside and cries. She cries out loud, wailing as she clutches her chest. She continues for a long time as all of her emotions come pouring out. And then she kills herself. That's crazy. Another gunshot rings out, but there is no one around to hear it, and no one to see what happened. Yo. That's insane. That's insane.
All right, moving in.
That was crazy.
It is not becoming. Encounter.
I won't stop until we...
So that means, chat, Liverin and Fragile are no more. That's crazy.
It looks like I've won this game.
Engaging with the enemy.
God dang, chat. What is that? Muscle Toad.
All right, let's keep going.
Let's go full power.
Hold on, chat. You see that health bar, right?
Reloading. Cover me. You can do it faster.
I'll reload.
Oh.
Let's go full power.
Muscle Toad was a pretty interesting boss, I'm not gonna lie. Very interesting.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Nice. Within the central conference room at the central government.
Good job taking care of the 6-0 incident.
I wish we could have done it perfectly without any casualties, but we had to do what we had to do.
The number of casualties and the damage to the Ark are severe. But considering the circumstances, we got off lucky. The entire Ark could have fallen.
Indeed. So, about your promise.
We can discuss that between us later.
Okay.
Not that I plan to go back on my word, of course. There are just a lot of eyes here.
Yeah, it's true. Understood, thank you.
I believe you could say l'operation was un success, thanks to the considerable impact of Tetra's Nikke. It was une victoire worthy of the term entertainment.
In case you forgot, there were 2 Elysian Nikkes present as well.
What are you talking about? One of them is a Macillus Nikke.
Is that what you think? After taking her without permission?
I took garbage and made it gold. You should be grateful.
Crazy.
Oh, really? You did it yourself?
What?
Damn.
Anyone listening would think you built her body yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What do they say about younger siblings again? Always trying to prove themselves.
I don't know how a victory celebration turns into an argument, but that's enough.
Indeed.
What we should be discussing is why Enoch has summoned us here again.
Indeed. This is an important matter.
Okay. Explain.
Yeah, what happened?
Very well. Before we begin, I will ask others to come in and brief you on the situation.
Who are these others?
Please, come in.
Huh? Oh! The conference room door opens and Elig and Trony step inside. Elig and Trony?
This is Elig and Trony of the Electric Shock Squad. They are the ones who cut power to the Ark during the battle with Sixo.
What?
Hello there. I'm Eleg.
I'm Trony.
Wow, all the leaders of the Ark here in one place. I've never been part of anything like this.
What are you talking about? You're the ones who shut the Ark down? Who gave you the authority to pull a stunt like that?
Eleg?
Yeah?
What should I do? I didn't update my will before coming here.
Your will?
Uh-oh. That's not good. You think now's the time for jokes? How dare you carry out something that critical without authorization?
To maintain operational secrecy, I made the request personally. Is there a problem with that?
Ooh. Ooh. Enoch cut her off.
As there appear to be no objections, the meeting will continue. Elig, Trony, please give the briefing.
Okay.
Okay. The Ark is doomed.
What?
Well, don't just leave it at that. What do you mean?
Ooh.
The Ark's power source isn't producing enough power. It hasn't even reached 20% of its original output. And it's dropping, albeit very slowly.
Oh.
What are you saying?
If nothing changes and the power source continues to decline, it will shut down completely in about 6 months. And when that happens, that's it for the Ark. Show's over.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying.
How can you be so flippant? Take this seriously.
Sacre bleu!
What?
Do you understand the gravity of what you just said? Give us a proper explanation.
Yo, Burning Gun switched. That switch was so crazy. He stopped stuttering and started talking. Ooh.
I'll explain. We deliberately shut down the Ark's power source. An hour later, we reconnected the feed line to restart the core, and succeeded in restoring the converter to its original state. According to our projections, it should have returned to full output, since all we did was power it off and turn it on again. But once the output reached a certain threshold, it stopped increasing. If we consider the original state to be 100%, then it only reached 20%, and it's been slowly declining since.
Interesting.
This might sound strange to say, but the decline has been very stable.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to like take in as much information as possible.
Eleg said we had half a year, but if anything happens to make the decline less stable, then it might shut down sooner.
What caused this? There has to be a cause, right? Was there an error during the restart process?
There couldn't have been. While it takes a lot of time, the work itself isn't very complicated. And,
we're pretty much the best of the best when it comes to this sort of thing.
Yes. That much I don't doubt. Then do you have any idea what's causing it?
The core is simply near the end of its lifespan.
Which means they gotta get a new core, right?
Its lifespan?
Yep. We believe the Ark's power source has simply reached the end of its service life. After a close examination of its surface, we found a lot of inactive sections. They felt like hardened tar.
There weren't any problems before, so why now?
We think it's because it was continuously active before this. Put simply, you know how computers sometimes work great one day and then don't turn on the next? Maybe it's more like a game controller that,
So it's like rigor mortis.
How'd you know that?
A body's muscles stay relaxed as long as there's energy for them, but the moment the energy runs out, they stiffen.
Yes.
Once that happens, they won't soften again, even if you inject energy into them.
Yeah, so it's sort of like that.
Oh yeah, exactly. You could also think of it like melted wiring. If the copper inside a wire melts, electricity will keep flowing as long as the strands are still touching. When the temperature drops, though, and the melted copper contracts or solidifies, gaps form, and the current stops flowing.
So what's the fix?
We've been using that core for so long without knowing much about it. We still don't really know what it even is. Enoch, do you know anything about it that we don't?
I do not.
Oh yeah, real quick, GG's.
If Enoch doesn't know, then it's fair to assume no one does. So, yeah, we don't know.
Then I guess the next assumption is that we have to go and find a new core.
The simplest solution would be to find an identical one and swap it in.
The one at the lift. Ooh. Because I remember back in Footstep Run, Deep was explaining to Red Hood that that you shouldn't destroy that core, because if you destroy the core, it will also affect the Ark. I'm like, what? So maybe if they could go to the lift and get that core, because what in the world do they need the lift for? The Queen doesn't need that lift anymore, right?
I doubt something like that even exists.
That explains why power hasn't been fully restored.
Exactly.
Yes. Damage from the E2 crystals is a factor. But the primary cause is a reduced output from the power source.
Any proposals?
At present, there is no immediate solution. This meeting has been convened to explore options based on the view of the collective leadership.
Okay.
Please wait a moment.
All
An
right.
unusual broadcast is being transmitted throughout the Ark.
A what?
I will share it.
Broadcast? The conference room monitor displays changes.
Citizens of the Ark, hello. My name is Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface.
Dorothy?
This is the first time I have addressed you since the Rapture's assault on the Ark. The reason I stand before you today is because I can no longer tolerate the central government's lies.
Uh-oh.
The Queen has descended to the surface.
Uh-oh.
You heard me right. The Queen of the Raptures. The entity is known as their sovereign.
Ooh, okay. That's interesting. So the one that we saw currently recently with Rappy and Niece and Snow White was one of her sovereigns?
After drifting through
Australia?
space for so long, the Queen has come down to the surface, and she is targeting the Ark. Do you remember all that's happened ever since the Raptures invaded the Ark? Mysterious crystals swept across the city,
killing many innocent people. A massive black spire of unknown origin charged toward the Ark, triggering earthquakes. Just recently, there was a large-scale blackout that struck the Ark, followed by a large number of crystal outbreaks. An innumerable number of Ark citizens and Nikkes have been killed or injured. Has the central government ever provided a proper explanation for any of this? No, because they cannot. Because the cause of all these events is the Queen. With the Queen's descent to the surface, the Raptures began targeting the Ark in earnest. The series of recent disasters that have shattered the Ark's former peace stands as proof of this. I previously came to the Ark to warn you of this threat. After the Rapture's invasion, I persistently urged the central government to act. If we do not confront the Queen, there will be no future for the Ark, nor for humanity. Yet the central government did nothing. They could have prevented all of this, but they chose not to. The reason is simple. They only care for their own security, and have no interest in external threats. I wish to protect the Ark and humanity. We cannot continue placing our trust in a government that acts solely for its own interests. We must begin the Third Surface Reclamation War.
That's what she's after?
I, Dorothy, will stand at the vanguard. Nikkes and citizens of the Ark, please, stand with me and save your home. Do not turn a blind eye to the dangers that are right above us. We must reclaim the surface.
Ooh, what does this mean, bro? What's gonna happen? Okay, I can only see one thing happening because she reported that entire broadcast. The central government's gonna go now and chase after her now. That's why we saw in the trailer where she's like surrounded by like mass-produced Nikkes and stuff, and then we saw Dobin there for some reason. The conference room is silent. Only Dorothy's voice can be heard. Well, this escalated.
I'm sure it's only showing on a niche channel without many viewers, right?
Dorothy gained a great deal of attention after her part in the battle with Sixo. Her personal
True.
channel has received a large influx of subscribers.
Guys, Dorothy's running a YouTube channel. Go sub right now.
After going live, this video has been spreading rapidly across the Ark.
1.6 million views, I saw. What exactly is she trying to do?
Dorothy, delete the video and all those related to it.
There is an additional update to report.
What now?
Deputy Chief Dobin has mobilized his forces and is engaging Dorothy.
Oh.
This just keeps getting worse.
Ooh, Chad, that's not good. That's not good. Chapter 46, Rebirth. Hold on.
I'll set off with my right foot first. Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
It's crazy. What the hell is all this? Oh, is that the lift? What is this? All right, let me get a good look at like what's about to happen here. So there's a lot going on here. So go through here. Go around here. Like these things. What are these things? Boom. And we go here. Over here. There's these new raptures. There's new raptures, guys. What? Oh. This is gonna get interesting.
Proceeding to target. Time to flip the coin.
With this, we're one step
There's new raptures. Red light.
I'll set off with my right foot first.
Engaging with the enemy.
As long as we're together.
Yo, this is some dark music. What's gonna happen?
I'm at the target location.
Yo, I got chills.
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Oh. Snow White fires her rifle. Yo, she said, fuck it. I'm gonna fight the raptures. Bring them all in. I'll take them all out. And I'll make sure one of them regrets even encountering me.
One down.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
She said, nah, I'm still firing. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptors swarming in. They're no different from the raptors she's always encountered. Oh, is she seeing the raptors that we just saw? Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptors are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptors come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptors explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
Huh?
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
What?
Why? No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, Raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
I don't know about that, Snow.
Frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified Raptures. Engage with caution.
You guys hear that OST? Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
I want to see this.
I will eliminate them all.
We can do it faster.
New Raptures!
Keep going.
Let's go full power. Let's finish this.
Reloading.
Oh my god, new Raptures. New Raptures. They're advancing. There's new Raptures! Oh my god, there's new Raptures! Dude, it's been a while since we've seen new Raptors. Like, new type of difference to the Raptors. There weren't, like, colored armor and shit.
Now is the time of true beauty.
Look at the skull, it's black. Mosquitoes.
Reload. Let's go full power.
That was new.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Proceeding to target.
Engaging with the
See, these are the Raptors that we're used to.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
Moving to
Time to flip the coin.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
I'll set off with my right foot first. Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know much about the lift.
Proceeding to target.
Engaging with the enemy.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
moving to the target.
Ooh. You know, this would make sense, but do you think, like, the queen lives in the lift? Like, this is her base? And she's just, like, making new Raptures. With new parts. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is creepy. This is so creepy to me. That's so weird. That is so weird.
It is not.
Enemy incoming.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. All right.
Time to flip the coin.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
We can do it faster. All right, let's keep going.
What are those? Beetles?
Fire! Reloading. Cover me. Reloading.
Let's go full power.
Trumpeter?
Let's finish this.
It's a trumpet. What? That's a trumpet rapture. Sorry, I'm so like,
As long as we're together, I will never.
yo, I'm
fall.
so locked in.
All clear.
This is so new to me right now. New Nikke is real, guys. I'm sorry. Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptors scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
That's what I'm saying.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible. I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid.
That's what I'm saying.
Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
That's so creepy.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
They're making humanoid raptors? What?
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs.
What the fuck? Chat, this is creeping me out.
No White, rub your arm.
Rub your arm?
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Then touches the raptors component again.
Well.
It feels the same.
Oh. Oh my god, that's bad.
Check the core.
There isn't any.
What? There's no core. There's no core.
There's only black liquid where the core should be.
Oh my god. Chat. Oh my god, this is crazy. They completely switched up the formula.
Not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
That's so ominous.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from?
It has to be the dark liquid, right? Black matter? The Queen's blood?
Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Naoto's
Dude.
signature detected nearby.
Knights is nearby?
Looks like she's finally here.
Knights, she looks around
What
frowning.
manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
Oh my god.
There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The rapture started it first.
Oh, you started firing. Nigel stares at the rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Not even Nayatsa knows what they are. That's crazy. What are these things?
It is not becoming to rush. I will go.
Time to flip the coin. It looks like I've won this game.
Proceeding to target.
Time to flip the coin.
Pass. Pray. Elite. Tentacolum. Phalanx. Rib. Postman. Elite Prey. Dude.
shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Wait, you have more clones left?
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
So that's where she's residing, huh? Nayata silently raises her finger and points off into the distance. So it's the lift. Where the red core's at! She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity has ever created. They created this? The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
The lift.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is...
The Queen's hiding place, right?
That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
Yep.
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number.
You don't say.
These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright. And yet, I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well.
Where are you getting at?
I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
So, the lift is where they're being reproduced. So weird, dude. New raptures. I still can't shake from that. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is this? Yo.
Let's keep going. We can do it faster.
Dude.
All right, let's keep going. Reloading. Cover me.
Yo, that's so weird. Pray.
Reloading. Cover me. Alright, let's keep going.
They have legs now. What is that? What's she doing, Helm? Get off her.
Let's go full power.
Dude, what the hell is going on?
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Yo, I'm so shook. Alright, press the button.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
And you're supposed to open that gate too. And we're going. We're going. We're going. We're gone. We're gone. We're gone. We're gone. We're gone. We're gone.
All right.
Encounter. As long as we're together.
Enemy incoming. I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
These things are so weird.
It's not time to flip the coin.
Use this team. We'll use this team. We'll use this team.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet, why spend that strength for naught?
Because she's not the fighting type, basically, is what she's saying. She's a monk.
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Whoa. Chat, what's gone into those two?
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan. Especially in a situation like this.
I'm gonna say, like, bro, Johan, this isn't like you, bro. I get it. Isabel and Haran, they twigged, bro. They're gone. Damn, it got way quiet. Hang on, let me turn the music back on. But that doesn't mean that we should probably, like, falter and, like, not pursue what we were meant to do here. We're here, we might as well just scope around and see what's going on.
With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Exactly. So we might as well just, like, kind of, like, pick at it and just, like, see, like, what she's up to.
What's wrong? Come.
Oh.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Now, particle density too low.
The alpha particle.
You two, listen here. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
It wasn't?
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now.
Red
You'll
shoes.
get yourself killed.
No way.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Rose?
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
This is insane.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
An old friend.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Damn. She's right there too, so like.
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles the static. Oh my god, she's not even here. She's like a hologram.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Dude, I don't trust anything right now. This is insane.
She speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated. Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
This match will be fun.
Let's go full power. Let's finish this.
I'll reload. How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Let's wipe them out and head back.
I still can't believe we have new Raptures, bro. I was not ready for this.
Please bring me luck. Please bring me luck.
I can go further. Let's go full power.
Wait. That one had so many fingers. What?
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh my god.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall.
I won't stop until we reach the
Yeah, these
happy
two new
ending.
chapters are insane.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending. Moving to the target.
Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, Jack. Give me 1 sec. Alright. I'll read that later.
Did you call? It is
Time to flip the coin.
Commander,
Our adventure starts now. Let's start the dungeon crawl.
It looks like I've won this
Please.
game. Time to flip the coin.
What are these things? Hanged man. Dunker. Pass. Rib.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around surveying the surface.
She roamed around? For how long?
She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within. Turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes. She converted everything in one go.
She built a factory.
Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision.
She remodified, right?
She would wipe the slate clean.
Huh?
Since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
New ones with limbs now. Well, the previous ones did have limbs, but they were like bugs. Bug-like. Now they have like humanoid raptors walking around shit. That's what caught me off guard as I took the first look throughout this entire stage. I was like, what the hell are these things?
Yes. She used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them?
Newborns?
They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Yo.
They seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after Nikke's.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures.
That's a lot to take in, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's so crazy.
Then whence do they draw their power?
from dark matter.
Yeah.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
How do we know that, though?
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
That's insane!
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect.
So, she basically just imitated them.
If the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Wow.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches Nikke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right. To create a new heretic.
Ooh, okay, that was one of them that I was thinking. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so bad. Oh no, dude.
The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
Yep, she's one of them.
How do you know about her?
Because her bitch ass literally came to us to ask us a crazy ass question. Hey, can you take me to the Ark?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
There's only been 2? Who's the other one? Is that Ego? Or is that the other one that we saw behind her that's being made right now, at this very moment?
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new Queen.
Why?
Mira looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current Queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Uh-oh.
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Lewis?
I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving.
That's so insane.
This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
That's crazy. She's just letting us like wander around, but I still can't believe that's what she was doing this entire time, was making new raptures. That's so insane. I still wow. They look cool, but it still creeps me out, man. To think that they would actually start adding in new raptures is crazy. Streaming since 9. I streamed like quarter till 9. Yeah. Oh my god. This chapter has definitely been. Oh my god. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Commander, our adventure starts now.
How much damage? 80. We could do better. We could do better. Fuck that shit. We are not doing that.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
Red light. Oh, we're moving forward. We're moving forward. We're moving forward. Making sure I didn't miss anything. What's over here? Oh, I see a shiny. I see a shiny. I see a shiny.
It's not becoming to
Time to flip the coin.
Get the fuck out of the way!
As long as we're together.
Get the fuck out of the way!
As long as we're together. I will never fall. I'll set off with my right foot first.
What is this?
Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
Damn. Nice music, nice music. What the hell just happened?
All right, moving in.
Alright. I can't believe there's these new raptures, man. They look so weird and creepy, dude. They have like humanoid body frames now. And they don't look like insects no more like these ones.
Humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
I won't stop moving.
Engaging with the enemy.
You could call it like an evolution type thing, but
This was-
damn.
I am most pleased with it. All right.
Enemy incoming.
Oh. Snow White and Naruto follow along the path Mira leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptors, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptors. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mira, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
Is she about to talk about Scarlet? Ooh, ooh, shit.
Is this a bad time?
You look like her.
Oh.
Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
I know, we're working on it. We're working on it.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her.
Damn, dude.
The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end.
Which means if she sees you right now...
But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Alright, but what if she sees you, though?
Huh? Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission. And I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand.
Insane.
I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was.
So are you trying to make up for all that?
So I want to make it up to her somehow.
Okay, but how are you gonna do that now when she's in a state like this?
I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation.
True.
But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright. It's a bit of a long story.
She's gonna tell the story again?
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Yeah, she wants to know about her sister. Snow White and Rose voices echo around them as Nikke and Mirror walk on listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then
Are you
didst
kidding
thou not
me?
see my replicas?
She's been here
There ought
all
to have
this
been at
long
the very
since
least
Eden?
several score.
Beats me.
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see. Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Oh wait, that's right. I almost forgot. She used to also be a part of Deep.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Ooh.
The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
Oh, and something's happening to that core right now. Oh, shit.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design.
So what are they gonna do?
Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know,
That's so
mutual
insane.
destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen.
So shit's just now getting worse now.
The outcome is obvious.
Oh no.
Wouldn't you say?
This I know.
Yo, what are they gonna do?
Watch over me.
This OST, man, just like went crazy.
Let's go. Now, power. Let's finish this.
Not yet.
Get him, Grave. Get him, Grave.
I need time.
Alright.
Reload.
I still can't believe there's new Raptors. I'm just stunned by it. It's the leg one. It's that weird one. Solaris? That's the name of the Rapture? Solaris? Oh my god, dude.
It looks like I've won this game.
It just keeps getting more interesting as we keep going, learning new information.
Target.
Damn! Bro, Nikke just keeps getting more bangers. All by the little. Okay, so that goes, we go here to over here. We kill those guys, go back, go through here, and then we get to the, okay. I see what we need to do now. I see what we need to do.
I won't stop until we reach the happy.
I'll set off with my
I'm
right.
gonna skip you. You're gonna get out my way.
Until we reach the happy ending.
I'm not doing that. Fuck that.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
That's so weird.
I'll set off with my right foot first. Just a small superstition. Don't worry about it.
Nikke! They're dropping bombs right now, dude.
I will go slow.
Time to flip the coin.
They're dropping fire music.
It looks like I've won this game. Proceeding to target.
Engaging with the enemy.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
It is not because they are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Dude.
Alright, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
What about the 4 beasts? Don't they get into a scuffle too?
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Good point.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
I mean, that is true. There's a good chance of you losing.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
That's the crazy part. The queen's smart enough to literally know that, okay, yeah, if I go and attack the Ark right now, there's chances of me getting like literally getting bitched out the picture. So I need to focus on my strength and shit.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same.
This is so insane.
By any means necessary.
This story just keeps getting crazier and crazier because they're like, bro. I'm gonna save it for the end.
I'm backing the losing side here. Siding with the queen would make things so much easier.
Okay. That's that red shoots shit. Come on.
And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win.
Okay.
So please.
She just wants to see something interesting happen. Don't disappoint me. Don't talk to me like that. You don't talk to Snow like that.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Oh, hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
Oh! A human seized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses a button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red?
Red shoes!
Chat, Red Shoes is coming back. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No, Cinderella's about to flip out, bro.
I kept them safe, as you can see.
No.
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them.
No.
They don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
Oh my god.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
Oh my god, chat. It's happening. Red Shoes is coming back.
A brain shelter?
Oh, we're fucked.
Liberalio's head is inside.
Liberalio!
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why, but she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster.
Yeah, she tore off her head.
Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears.
The Queen said, okay. And she just yoinked her head off her fucking arms and shit. She's like, her torso.
Although
That sounded crazy.
That dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place.
That's crazy.
She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core.
Crazy,
and
dude.
tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive.
Oh.
It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think?
That's so crazy, dude. Yo, they're just like throwing shit at us.
All right. It's time for you to leave.
This is what it's like to watch HBO Max for the first time. Oh my god. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. But no, this is insane. Dude, the Brawler is still alive.
We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes.
Where is she?
Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
Oh, the four beasts.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Oh no, chat. Oh no.
Ruin anything that disrupts victory.
All right, let's keep going.
I'm gonna put that on auto. That's so insane.
Reload.
Dude. Also, this OST is fire, man. I'm not gonna lie. This shit slaps.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Nah, they cooked with this OST.
Proceeding to target.
Yoink.
Moving to the target.
Engaging with the enemy.
I won't stop until
I'll set off.
enemy incoming.
The fuck out the way.
It looks like I've won this game.
They are
Get the
humanity's
fuck out
enemies.
the way.
I won't stop until we
Proceeding to target. Proceeding to target.
They are humanity's enemy, and so
I won't stop until we reach the...
Please make your orders clear. All right, moving in. Engaging with the enemy.
The fuck out the way.
Stop until we reach the...
Proceeding.
Time to flip the coin.
Dude.
Are you ready?
Four beasts.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever
Oh my
Bahamut,
god.
am not yet finished preparing.
Then finish.
I can't decide which book to take.
Oh my god.
What book? Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut, why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
Of course.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
Oh my god.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
I hope so.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine.
I hope so.
It'll be fine. Right?
I hope so.
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
He's just gonna be very different, bro.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue, and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement.
Okay.
I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Edens converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Oh, Zizin. Only one. Ziz lands from the air. Oh, look! A girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay! What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Stay away from the child.
Okay. Come here.
No, stay away from the child. Ziz wraps her arms around the kid. Oh my god, no. And the girl buries her face into... Okay.
Fluffy. Feel... Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
Oh my god.
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
Of course. How did you forget?
I forgot.
Ziz!
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
She's gonna give her some problems. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down toward Leviathan's chest.
Heart. No light.
Oh my god.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you. Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
Jesus Christ. Dude. Dude, that's crazy.
I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods slightly.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Oh my god, just carry her. Just fucking carry her, bro.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that this since become their home. It was wrecked by Libralia, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
After walking for a long time, they stop. Before then... Oh no! Oh, GG's chat. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. It's over. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. We already know what we're dealing with. Oh shit. Who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
Supposed to be Lilywise, but it's no longer Lilywise. It's the Queen. The thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the... Oh, she's gonna go for her. Not the kid. Protect the kid. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. A thunderous roar echoes out. Ooh. Behemoth collapses to her knees. The upper half of her body now... Oh shit. The girl flung aside lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth's remains. Oh my god. They gotta get the fuck out of there, dude. They don't know what they're dealing with. That's the Queen. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor. The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. Someone stop her! A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this.
Black light bursts forth, staining the White Ark. Oh shit. 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 It's happening. It's happening. It's happening, chat. It's happening. It's happening. No, no, no. Get this shit off. Get this shit off. Oh my god, dude. No. This chapter is insane. They went stupid with the writing with this shit. I don't know what's happening right now. Dude. They're finally engaging a tuffle with the Queen, bro. This is insane. Get this bullshit out of here. New shield. First new raptures. Now the queen's about to take action, start kicking ass again. No. Why the four beast?
We're one step closer to our dream.
Why the four beast? Nah, fuck that shit.
Moving to the target.
What is this? Four Beast theme song? Chat. 4th anniversary. Do we get the four Beast? It just sounds convenient, right? Right? They should. It's way cooler that way, right?
This was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh my god, I'm so scared, dude.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Encounter.
Oh my god. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. No! Oh my god, no. Ziz does not move. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished. Oh no. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony. Oh no.
Hey. Run. Oh. Run. Go.
Yo, if Robbie finds out, she's gonna be pissed. Oh shit.
Don't. Fight. Run. Away. Now.
I'm so scared, chat. I'm so scared. She shakes off the dark matter clinking to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts scattered on the ground and settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You.
I'm scared, chat. What's about to happen?
Bad girl.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As the Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No. You mustn't. Fight. Run.
What she was gonna say? The four beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl, and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off but cannot, but for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. Oh my god. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging piercers and twists with a sickening crunch. I can't speak. Crunch sound. The pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms with a fiercity that could tear her opponent in sunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. This is crazy, chat. Boom. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arc's buildings tremble and the ground splits open. Oh my god. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing... Yeah, chat. There's no way you can't... There's no way stopping her. You can't stop her. This is insane. This is insane. I don't think Rappi can do it. I don't think Anise can do it. I don't think Neon can even do it. Like, this is like... She's called the strongest Nikke for a reason. The only one that grazed her was Dorothy. Dorothy of all Nikkes. That's crazy. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
She felt pain. What the fuck? Oh shit. What the fuck? The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Oh my god. Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. Ooh, shit. Yo, this shit looks tough. Hold on. No, this looks tough, chat. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Oh, I did not save that other one, did I? I did not save that other one, did I? No, I did not. Oh my god, I'm mad. Oh my god, I'm mad. Yo, that looks tough. That's right, I'll go back and get it. Dude. The thing looks up at a colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. Oh my god, for the first time she actually got pissed. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting.
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Bye.
No! Don't kill her!
You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us.
So just stop!
All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks.
Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Please get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face. Ooh, shit.
We almost died back there.
Yeah, even after transforming. What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one. But it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Bro.
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day!
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. She sees them as sisters, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight?
Because she's keeping a promise.
She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then, why? No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
True.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
Okay.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
Exactly.
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her
Exactly,
into
because
this
she
world,
feels responsible too. She also feels responsible.
we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why
didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it, but I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
Oh. The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge.
Okay.
I, in all my astonishing wisdom,
Oh
will
my
impart
God.
all my knowledge unto this child. I
No,
shall
you will not.
that
You stay away from the
becomes a
child.
person of intellect.
You stay away from the kid.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Alright, well at least the 4 beasts are safe.
Anything that disrupts victory.
I got so worried for a second, I was like, oh shit. Shit just got so fucking real.
Let's go full power.
They started clashing and stuff, and I was like, oh god. Honestly, valid crash out. I don't blame only one for that. But yeah, I can understand what Leviathan wants, but at the same time, it's like, bro, that was like a valid crash out. She said, she hurt my sister. She died. I was like, oh shit. Okay, what's gonna happen now?
Stop until we reach the happy ending.
Proceeding to target.
What is this? 12 out of 13. Okay.
It is not
Enemy incoming.
as long as we're together. Encounter. It looks like I've won this game.
Alright, boss time. Boss time, chat. This is the final boss.
I'll set off with my
Enemy incoming.
I think this is where we deal with Ego Vista. Ooh. What are the new heretics?
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day.
Indeed.
All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Okay.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Okay. Holy shit. It's 1:58 in the morning. Oh my god.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time.
Dude, if Cindy and Snow White meet, they're gonna have the same like mindset. Like, oh yeah, I don't trust that person. Yo, Cindy's like, who now?
That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament.
I'm kind of curious to know too. Like, how do you know each other?
If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
No.
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
Oh my god.
What an even greater predicament this is.
It's your best chance right now, Naito, is to come clean and kind of tell the truth. Just tell her everything how you two know each other, because I'm even curious.
'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine
Here we
replicas
go.
did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen,
Here we go.
'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost. Yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal.
What type of deal?
Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal.
Dude.
'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
Yeah, that's what we want to know. Why? Why did you do it? Why did you join her? What made you? What possessed you to kind of like trust her at the hands of whatever this indeplicant is?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess,
It's
there is no
knowledge.
means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs.
She's trying to find a weakening or an opening towards the whole assumption of the Raptures invading.
Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
I feel like you're not telling us everything, Naita. She's definitely hiding something. There's got to be more to that shit.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Damn.
Ego Vista has caught your
Ooh, Eagle Vista?
Damn it.
GG's. GG's.
Huh?
The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Eagle Vista? Ooh, shit. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits, and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Damn. Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. Show it. Show me. A wide-brimmed hat. A single sword. Wings on her back. She has Isabel's wings! This OST is going stupid. Snow White stares vacantly at the form and unmistakably an imitation of someone. And just like Altria, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. I was right. Scarlet and Isabel. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Aw, she's pissed. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Here we go, Chad. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Woohoo! Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alright, let's keep going.
Let's go. Full power. True beauty.
So much health. I'm gonna block that.
I've got this.
Oh my god, they're so fast.
Let's go. Full power.
Ooh! Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt.
I need time.
Reload.
Who's that?
Let's go. Full power.
True beauty.
We can do it faster.
Let me check the mirror for a moment.
Oh my god, dude.
Let's go. Full power.
Fire!
How are we gonna face them? They're gonna make new, like, heretics, right? Oh shit. Gotta block, I gotta block, gotta keep blocking. Come on. Oh shit.
Reload.
I've got
Yes.
this.
Alright, come on, let's go.
Let's go full power.
Oh my god. That sword looks crazy. Block, block.
Let's go full power.
There's some
Block.
fear on my face. Even when I'm preparing, I'm
Oh my god. Alright, we did it. Oh, that scared me. I thought there was a second phase.
Until we reach the happy ending.
Dude, this boss was crazy. Alright. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Who's that?
Splendid. Truly splendid.
That's Eagle Vista?
Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth.
Ew.
No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
Oh.
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing. I shall clap with my mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Not only that, but she also has Isabel and Scarlet's like hair color almost.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Damn. Snow White fires the rods and missiles.
Oh.
Eagle Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out with like a whip. With Pierce's cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strikes.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
She vanishes. Then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast!
No! Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword wielding opponent they could have. Against raptors, gunfights are this. Nah, chat. Nah, we need Scarlet and Rapunzel bad. We need them back. They can't do this without them. This is crazy. Some raptors do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Eagle Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Ooh, she's one of those. Ooh, we're in for a rogue-like fucking character. So this is Eagle Vista. That's crazy. She aims for blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Oh, but Rose blocks Eagle Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Ooh. Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic.
To think that that's a newborn heretic, bro. I can't believe we're getting new heretics, new raptures, bro. Nah, this is scary because, bro, that means... And not only that, what makes matters worse, the core that was in the Ark is, like, slowly dying. So because if something happens to that core, doesn't that mean something's going to happen to this core and it's going to cause, like, a whole collision or something? Yikes. This story is getting very dire at the moment. That's crazy.
These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands.
Is Mirror gonna do some like type of Dragon Ball Z, like, stay tuned what happens next? Because that's literally what it sounds like right now. It literally sounds like she's like saying like, stay tuned for the devastation. Head ass.
I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice.
You think?
This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
The quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Ego Vista blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference is swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Face distorted, bro. It's crazy. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotions overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Oh! Ego Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper Oh, shit. Oh, no.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure my strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances toward Naita to call for backup. but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone. Ugh. Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayata's gaze. What the fuck is happening? What is this? Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle toward Nayata. Oh.
Mantra.
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sounds slowly draw closer.
Nayata, what's happening? Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say. Nayata! When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed.
Oh, those are all her clones?
They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Corruption?
Then those lights. Corruption of nymph. That light yonder.
Oh shit!
Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it. Then you go at once. No more words.
Oh no. Hunter crashes through the wall. That's bad.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayata watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayata presses her palms together, lights burst from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Oh. Ego Vista's blade smashes into Nayata's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Damn! Nayata's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
She Ooh.
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that.
Damn, W manipulation. That's crazy.
Ah, I should mention about your
Wow.
plans. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this.
So she said, "Fuck it. There's no other way. I'm just gonna side with the Queen's side, because we're the ones who are winning." Wow.
Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
Nah, dude. The red lights enter night. No! She struggles, but goes still after a moment. Oh my god. A short time passes. Oh shit. Nah, this is bad. This is bad. She's corrupted now. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well. I'll just have to make do with your performance.
Oh my god.
Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
GG's, chat. Light rises upward. Watching that light mirror smiles. Yo.
Proceeding to target.
We're not done yet.
Moving to the
Damn, dude. That's crazy. We're almost done, chat. A few days later in Eden. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing.
I don't know about that.
And right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything. But she's always been thinking several steps ahead. And we've benefited from that numerous times. So, things will be alright. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
Dude, she just got corrupted. I'm like, dude. The Rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptors the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altria and Ego Vista. There may even be more. There probably are. The Braulio who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still intact. Nah, dude, chat, it's devastating. Yo, Nikke could have ended so soon, but I don't see anywhere of it ending anytime soon. Now that the Queen has a new body in like Lilywise's body, she can create new shit, new raptures we gotta fucking deal with. There's new fucking heretics. We're cooked. We're done. I don't know how Rappi or Anise or a Neon are gonna go against them, but we need Scarlet and Rapunzel like now. Now. It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Oh. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretch. The four beast. Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. but he can longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After talking a short breath, Johan opens the door. It's the four beast.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her.
What?
Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
Oh no, they're getting along just fine.
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
What?
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand.
Do it then.
What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The subarm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
Nah, this is crazy.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
There's no such law.
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
Bruh.
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Intelligence? You mean negative intelligence?
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank.
Nah, that's crazy. That's
I,
crazy.
in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
No one has.
Wow. Check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Oh my god.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness. You could practically use it as a mirror.
Oh my god.
Tiny.
Nah, that's diabolical.
It's blinding. Ow! My eyes!
Good grief.
The sun is so blinding.
The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanishes. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're
Johan is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. A girl is clinging to his leg.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Oh my god.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
He holds her out at her arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around
Nigger.
her.
Bro! It's not rocket science, bro. Just gotta hug her, bro. Jan brings the girl into an embrace with stiff, awkward moments. She falls to sleep almost instantaneously.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Crazy. Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in her arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She bursts out laughing and then...
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder.
Yep.
What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction. Which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Oh my god, it's just getting worse. Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off. The fuck's she going?
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs off through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly... Oh. Oh. The girl quietly stares at Marion. Oh! Ooh! Nah, this chapter is crazy, bro. Is she gonna do something with Marion? She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. But it's slow, right? Because isn't she like comatose right now? The girl continues to stare at Marion. Ruby! No! Go downtown?
Fire!
Oh, we're back at this shit now. Mass-produced Nikke's open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the Fusilid lost in thoughts.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Well, you told them that already. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that is disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Surface Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes, who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. Damn, I can't read for shit, chat. Jeez. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikkes and people alike. But this I did not anticipate. This is all going through her head right now. I didn't think they would attack without warning and in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
This is Dobin. He's just being an asshole. Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just a fatal.
You little rat.
Yeah, it would just be fatal.
Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin's shouts fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges toward the mass-produced Nikke spread into formation. She does not draw her gun, instead using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. Damn.
Damn pilgrim.
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right? I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
The Ark didn't. Okay, but the Ark didn't do anything. Okay. Maybe Burning Gun was like kind of like thinking of like, okay, we should probably stop her, but not like this. All he did say is like delete it. That's it. Delete the broadcast.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You... How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Oh my god. Dobin, you cheap bastard. Dobin was born in the Outer Rim. We get a backstory of him. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of difficult life by beating him mercilessly. Damn. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoe out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so, Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him. Had come to him simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so deeply desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Dobin lived in a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobin was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobin's shoes, but had no idea of who Dobin was. Damn. Dobin ground the man underfoot, then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for even considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobin became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved for proposal and gave Dobin full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, yo, that's crazy. Sorry, I saw my stream like glitched just for a second. The Outer Rim has always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobin presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobin. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Dobin soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobin directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise as a result of this repeated cycle. Dobin rose to the position of deputy chief. He felt on top of. Hang on. Give me 1 second, chat. There we go. Strange. That someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to deputy chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump into the Outer Rim. Whenever problem arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be reportedly foiled by the underworld queen and exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Dobin began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal what? Fiefdom? The thought of an Outer Rim native standing on top the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there save for his capacity for inhuman methods. Dobin had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. Holy dialogue. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was impatient. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobin became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. What? However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nikke without records shouldn't exist. After... His position as deputy chief made that a possibility. Dobin set out to the comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a deputy chief. Since there was no way access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobin was left stomping his feet in frustration. Dude, there's so much dialogue about this guy. This is insane. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted Nikke scoping out the same area. Dobin sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. Yeah, it was the blackout. Fuck. Okay, this is something that we already know. Uh-huh. Yep, that makes sense. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests.
What about that one citizen, though?
You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault.
Chat, what is he talking about? Chat, what is he talking about?
And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs.
Huh?
Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations.
Huh?
Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No.
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw that fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. So yeah, he doesn't know shit. He's just spreading lies. He doesn't say anything. Yeah. That's crazy. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants. So he's trying to piss Dorothy off.
All units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
Bro, this man's insane.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. Yeah, exactly. Just lies. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobin says, then Burning Gum's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Shift up. Why is there so much dialogue? Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Dobin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, then even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I mean, you don't have to. Yeah, no casualties. Alright, that's kind of smart. So without anyone getting killed with this lunacy, she's basically trying to, like, you know, play along. Or whatever this bullshit is. Dobin's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Huh? The Nikke besides her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. What? The Nikke staggers, then detonates. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes.
Yo, he's just lying.
All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
Bruh. The bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just a show. While Dodge, yeah, exactly. He set it up. This is all fake. He's just trying to make her look bad. This music though is going crazy. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobin.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
Bro, what ego? Are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling within her.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark.
Where's the commander at? Looking at the loathsome man before her spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanism sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Robbie! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Robbie's here! We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? What about what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Oh! How'd you know? Yo, she's just driving herself mad. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
Bro, you started this shit. No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets in the Ark.
Bruh. That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. Dumbass. It looks like to me that those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark.
Bro.
And you're defending her?
Bro. What are you talking about? Yes, I am siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged. You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is. Come out!
At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts, numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. Oh my god, dude, this is not necessary. Oh! They all look like peanuts.
No way.
Memories from abroad, the utopia, come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated, unnamed surfaces. Pine. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each were anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. Oh my god. They cautiously turn their eyes toward Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dobin's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap, while Dorothy as aboard the Utopia Pine. Dude, why? The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. Dude. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. Dude. He went that far just to do this shit. Now he'll send them hurtling toward Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shield rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons favoring precision, low output shots over high output. Oh my god, I can't even fucking read. Chat, it's so late. We're probably not going to do the Anise thing. We'll probably do it another time. The shield should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy and Pilgrim with unclear motives who possess a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known Pilgrim. The Dobin will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. That's so low of you, dude. That's so low of you. Fam, that's so low of you, though. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is clear. Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of discretion. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
Dude. I'm kind of pissed right now.
Dorothy.
Nah, and nah. And she explodes. Roppy.
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Ooh. Subdue Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Dobin. Roppy rushes and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Go. Wait.
Fall back.
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 dwarves 0 activates, and Roppy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobin. Oh yeah.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
Ooh, shit. I run in the direction Roppy and Dorothy flew off toward. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there.
Head toward the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. What the hell? I'll take that. Dude, this game just keeps getting better and better. Story-wise, I sprint in the direction Roppy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is I don't know the exact location either. What? There? Roppy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Roppy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun.
She's lost her mind.
Right. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Roppy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Oh my god.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me. I wanted to
Dude, she's
create
falling
another
apart.
Paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Ooh, shit.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neo Neon has arrived!
Hi, guys. I'm probably about to... Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anis's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa.
Damn!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey,
Are you okay?
are you okay?
Bro, she's like broken. Because that bastard Dobin, bro. If he didn't pull that stunt, we could have like gone through this like cleanly, but no, he had to escalate shit. Uh-oh. What's that say? Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. Oh my god. It's Dobin. No! Get her out of there! It's only gonna piss her off more.
Counters. Hold her right there.
Hell no. Stop. Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. You protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it. Firepower! Firepower!
Yes, firepower. We face off against Dobin's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikke's leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading products models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Denise and Neon followed suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
Because she's a pilgrim.
Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold
Ah.
Hold back. You want me to hold back. Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood. Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along! Very well. I'll take the bait!
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious!
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What the f- Rappy! Rappy!
What? If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
Bruh. The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. The ground shaking? Oh. Burning Gum's here.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy. Drop your weapon.
Burning Gum!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobin, shut up, bro. This is all your fucking fault. This motherfucker is reckless. As if responding to the foreboding, the Nikkes resemble Pine react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Oh! Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes.
Dorothy. Dorothy.
Nah.
Dorothy. Dorothy. Dorothy.
That's crazy! They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Dorothy, don't do it! That's a fire-ass image, but don't do it! 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 Hold on. I gotta get this shot. Because I know I'm not coming back for this. That's a lot of dialogue. That's too much dialogue. No, Dorothy, no. Don't do it.
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
He's such a bastard, right, Chad?
It worked. She took the bait.
But you're gonna die. Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face filled with rage. Then... oh! A hole opens in Dobin's head. Who fired it? That wasn't Dorothy. Who fired it? Who fired it? Who fired it? Who fired it? Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lays motionless. He dies instantly. Was that Robbie? Once of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
Who was it? I turned my head. It was Burning Gum. Deputy Chief?
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless
Wow. So he did all this shit.
Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership.
Burning Gum. Not Burning Gum. Dobin, that's so low of you, bro.
All of the above actions
Wow.
resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark.
He prepped all this shit just for this moment. That's crazy.
I deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Burning Gum, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation.
Exactly.
On the
You were
basis
just
of
making
the
shit
potential
worse,
threat
bro.
posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations.
What?
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burning Gum's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Damn, bro. Burning Gum, who's drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Burning Gum surveys the Nikkes filling the streets and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through from
I will
Enoch.
dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption.
Dude, I got so fucking serious. Oh my god.
They should be treatable with the Valp House we have secured.
I started sweating. Vlop House. So you knew about this.
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. At the end of their gaze, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent, and I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. Exactly, like didn't she just help you guys? I'll personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the counters, the commando unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikke's to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobin said? As I mulled these things over, my eyes met Burningham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directive issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait.
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all.
That's true.
Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better.
Chat, Burningham's not all bad. He's not all that bad.
You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve.
Okay, alright. Alright.
Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood, thank you.
Dorothy. Yes? Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food.
Any magazines you want. Just say the word.
You three are absurd.
Oh my god, that shit was about to escalate like crazy. It's still going. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Ah, now the truth comes out.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it.
Oswald, right?
Oswald.
My goat!
He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy? Dorothy? Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back
I
down.
doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad.
Oh, thank God we're having this scene, bro. This is all that Dorothy needs right now.
I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald.
Bro, if she starts crying because now she'll like learn the truth of why he did the things that he wanted to do, bro, I think I might just cry too. Oh my god.
He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad. Because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge.
Damn, dude.
Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence.
Yeah.
There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Is it both?
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
And too bad you're getting one now.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No.
No.
You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't.
True. You didn't do that.
You deliberately took the long way around.
Yeah, you literally just chilled here for like how many chapters, chat? It felt like 7 chapters already.
You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times.
Exactly, from the destruction from like what? From Nihilister, Indivilia, and Chatterbox to the invasions of Sixo. Like,
you were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted.
Exactly.
But you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doben was what convinced me.
Yeah.
You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory.
Oh, he said it. He said the thing. He said the thing.
That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why you're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Oh my god. Also didn't die in vain, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I'm trying so hard, man.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Okay. Because Dorothy feels like she might start hope again. Start to hope? Is there a little flicker of hope still left in there? Burning Gum places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Okay. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at burning
There
gum.
was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Oh.
For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
He did the thing. Oh my god, dude, I'm about to start crying, dude. God damn it. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
Bro, for 46 chapters, she's just been so pissed off at the arc. Insane. That evening, Dorothy reads the book Burning Gum gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt toward the goddesses. Which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. I can't do this shit, dude. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. No, stop, don't, please. Please don't. Even so, she gets to her feet. Okay. Her visitor has yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. Dude. Oh my god. That fucking music. Jesus Christ. Okay. Please don't turn that music back on. She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. Oh. She hears a teacup being placed in. Oh my god, please don't, dude. And the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. And the sound of a tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
Yo.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, this reunion is so fucking tough. Dude. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. There he is. Anderson.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lily Wise, then Pina, Weariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Bro, if he pulls up the sunglasses, bro, I can't. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain he is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Oh my God, stop. This fucking chapter's destroying me, chat.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
Dude.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
Shut the fuck up.
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this. You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Shut the fuck up.
Please, be quiet.
This motherfucker.
Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too. The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly.
Okay.
I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Damn, dude. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
Oh my God.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith?
Damn.
I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die. Without a doubt.
Indeed.
But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes. That's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here?
Bro, exactly. That's what everyone's been telling her. Like, what are you doing here? You should be going for the queen's throat right now. You should be pissed, angry, sad, enjoyed. Like, that's a heavy spot to literally pay. Like, amidst all the creations that we're just going to buy, you're just sending off more pain. You're not doing nothing. You're just here for some reason. Like, if you're here, there's got to be a reason.
On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment. somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check?
Yeah.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Arthur?
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims.
Pilgrims.
I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though.
Crazy.
My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies.
He got so pissed, he's like, nah. I'm brazing through this entire fucking facility and killing everyone. Wrong one.
I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you.
After killing all the VTC?
But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
True.
Even so.
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
With his fist, a metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Bro, I swear to God, I think we all met that type of like thought process too. It's just like, bro, like, what are we doing?
Yes. Let's hear it.
She put a whole hole through the ceiling, which is crazy.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs.
Yeah, because we have, like, innocent citizens here. Some are bad, some are shitty, and some are actually really good, well people.
That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
Yeah.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
Damn.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Aww.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh my god.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste.
I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's
the
good.
fuck?
I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah.
Ugh.
See? Even if we spoon feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead.
No!
There.
Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. 30 minutes later?
Ah, that was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah. Let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today, otherwise it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we're here because Anise wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Oh my god.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too.
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
Rapi!
All right. Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Oh my god.
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Yes.
Please get out.
Oh my god, we're still going? Dude, it's like 4 in the morning. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind? I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
We're getting a new deputy chief?
Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a
Chat, I'm so
serious hit.
sorry this stream is so long.
We need to gradually resolve this. But
Oh
we're
my
out of
God.
ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's
Right.
infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Moving that over.
Say much more study. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when or where or what kind of problem will arise.
Right. Silence, okay.
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
True. Everyone looks at me, bearing the weight of expectations. I open my mouth to speak. What? I propose the third surface reclamation war? I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more neutral resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the third surface reclamation war with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announced that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all of this secret to prepare for the third surface reclamation war. Oh my god, I can't speak. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The third surface reclamation war? Are you out of your mind? The raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The raptors are no longer infinite.
What?
It's been confirmed. The raptors are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Yeah, there's a chance for us to win, but however, we just learned that the Queen's making new modified raptors. To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The raptors are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. This motherfucker, oh my god. It amazes me how they're doing this, because this is crazy. How is Shift Up getting all these ideas? The time for the third surface reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Mr.
Dude.
Whew. My apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
True. The third one.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
What? The Ark can rise to the surface? Exactly what?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
What the fuck? That's crazy. The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the third surface reclamation war.
That's so crazy.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
Oh.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution!
You have a solution?
We hold on grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity. Et voila! That's how we present le festival!
Okay.
Moi, excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais, it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore!
Oh my god, he's lost it.
We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Okay.
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant,
Yes.
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival! They must be all numéro un! Absolument!
Okay. Oh. Oh my god, chat. We're still going. Okay, there's one more after the secret laid bare.
Oh. Are you with us?
We have one more after this, chat.
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout.
Oh?
And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly.
W. Arcana.
Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
Oh.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Ark blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, don't... She's already been through enough, bro.
All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Oh.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
to take revenge on the Ark, but she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my...
Dude.
To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I love it.
Bro, imagine. Okay, I know, we're short on time, but it's just like, dude, imagine you're in front of like your boss. Your boss is so mad at you. You did something bad. I'm so disappointed in you. But still, I can't believe I just figured out the most hidden mystery of the entire arc. Can you believe that? Bruh.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Woohoo!
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Alright, go to the command center. What's gonna happen? This is the last one, chat.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yes.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Missilis provided it.
Huh? Why Missilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Missilis is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, niece.
Huh? Me?
Yep. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroic on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anisa's recognition was greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hours. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Denise must stand behind it, since she has past experience as a pop star. It is a perfect opportunity. This is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. That's a huge burden. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No. We'll catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's only important for the counters. We will finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
Alright. I'll put on one hell of a show!
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course! You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Okay. Damn, that's it, chat. We did it. Oh my god. Chat, I'm not even gonna lie. That was insane. These 2 chapters have been literally insane. Just wow. Wow. It amazes me. It amazes me in a way. Anyways, I'm so sorry guys that this stream ran on for as long as it did. We'll continue with Star Anise another time. But I hope to see you guys next time. Hope you guys enjoyed this. I think I'll probably put out another video next week. So yeah, next week expect the video to come out. So yeah. Thank you guys again for tuning in, and I'll see you